Oh yeah, I forgot that we were, this random lady now. Let me do something real quick.
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much. A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked. Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold. The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet.
Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. And another baby on the way? I want to help, but I'm here to take the nanny's statement, and there are no words I can think of to ease Sonia's pain.
Hello. Okay, well, next question. Where the fuck is the nanny? Hang on, wait, I do have to take her statement. I don't know what to tell you, lady, but you're like gonna have to talk to me.
I want to see my daughter again.
I can't even remember how this happened. How did we even get here? We found this woman in the toilet on the train. She was the Fujoshi from the station watching the two older guys. And she had been like knocked out in the bathroom. And turns out she was investigating Mr. Ratchet. And once she came to and started talking, we switched from Poirot to this guy. This guy? My bad, misgendered the woman in front of me. I don't know that I've regained full use of my brain yet. I know yesterday I definitely hadn't. I was still very stupid for most of yesterday, if not all of yesterday. Oh, there's a cat.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Oh,
Yes.
this is Miss Moreau.
I'm Joanna Locke,
My
a
bad.
detective working on Daisy's
I
case.
assumed that was
Is
the
there
wife.
any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course.
Accidentally on
I want to help
purpose.
any way I can.
Is she fucking French as well? Or is she just vaguely foreign?
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise
Oh.
money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on her board. I was in charge of Daisy.
This
I
is
stayed
so
with the
French.
little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her.
Oh,
She
hello
couldn't
to
sleep
YouTube.
with all the noise and the comings and goings.
Also, I don't know if the game is super loud or if it's just for me.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital.
How
When I returned,
dare you take a phone
Daisy
call?
wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone
Dialogue
to
is a
look at
bit
the
loud.
party, but then I saw the handsome note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed.
The handsome
I
note.
couldn't stop.
Might just do this. Actually, no, because that's not going to solve my problem where it's also really loud for me.
I'll get back to you if necessary.
I won't be far.
Let's just, let's solve the problem for everyone. Let's go overall down a bit, and that just a touch. Because it also feels like the characters are yelling directly into my brain. So let's just, let's chill out, everyone. Okay. Right, continue talking.
Did you notice anything
That's
unusual
better.
before that?
I was with Daisy.
I can hear
all
myself
evening.
think again.
Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Anyone else? Well, true.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No, I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are
Horrible,
such good people,
horrible thing.
like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's
Oh my God.
statement,
Stop talking.
but her answers need some checking.
Okay, great. And as for GTA, not at the moment, but I probably will play it again maybe next week. Because I do still need to finish story mode.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Huh? 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 Help me. Help me unpack this random cat on the bed. Now she's on a real train. So this is... We're having this flashback. We're not actually living this. Like, she's currently on the train, thinking back to this?
Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
How does she know that's Leon? I mean, maybe that's a really distinctive photo. And I'm just actually really bad at geography, but everyone knows too much about France. Everyone is French. Okay, I can't do any more talking to her. Okay. Let's... Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, I've gotta be so real. The names are really confusing me. I think just them both starting with an S is making me not know who's who. Okay, so this is the wife, and this is the nanny. In charge of Daisy. Sleeping peacefully, okay. Which doesn't match. Okay, alright, so... Well, it has to be that then. I feel like I've just confused myself a lot by there just being the weird train situation and also me not being able to work out who's who. But surely it's just, she can't have been with the kid all evening if Sonia rocks up and she's not there.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me.
It was entirely
Suzanne said she left
overthinking
Daisy
that
alone
entire
for
thing.
5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. The detective gets it right.
Okay. Well, Suzanne is the nanny. Sonia is the mum. And the mum does seem pretty cut up about this. I don't think it's like an inside job. At least, not an inside job in the sense that the mum did it. Okay. I guess I confront the nanny. Oh wait, hold up. Ah.
Nothing shocks me here.
Hello?
The detective gets it right.
I could not tell you what I just did, but I did something. And whatever I did, I got it right. Anyway. Oh, I can't be like, hey, you're wrong. Okay. I guess I'll just continue looking around. Why is she just like awkwardly standing here? Like, are you okay? Are you allowed to leave? I mean, I guess you're not because I'm doing a police investigation, but like, why are we all standing in like separate rooms? Surely we can just like all sit together. Or like maybe I take a person out of the living room to a private room to talk when I need to. I love that they've also like painted the door handle. Sorry, completely unrelated thought, but it's like, who would do that? No one would do that. You would paint the door pink, maybe. You would not also get pink hardware for the door. Also, I guess these parents really love their daughter because like, look at this house. No fucking shot they would paint the door pink. I'm also just confused actually. Why is that door like beige? Like some of the doors are white, some of them are wood. I mean, I guess it makes sense these ones are white, but There's just a lot going on. Also, this is just like surely not safe for a child. Child is gonna go headfirst over this. Or like fall down the side of the stairs. Oh my god, this whole house is just like not baby proof. And this lady is pregnant, about to have another kid. Like, you're gonna lose the second one at this rate with this fucking house. Like, too soon maybe, but...
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't
She's
imagine
kinda
the pain you're feeling
terrifying.
right
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him
Fluffy?
everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
now. Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Okay. I
Do
don't
you
think
know
I took
where
in
can
any of
find
that.
Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Oh, I already know that. Wait, hang on. She has a room here? So she lives here? I mean, I guess that is kind of not that unusual.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
Okay. So why is she lying about it? Clearly, the mum doesn't give a shit if the nanny fucks off for a little bit.
May I come back? If I have more questions?
Of course.
So why would she
Anything
not
I
just
can
say?
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should recheck my file and track Suzanne's movements.
Also, can I just go back to the train? I don't really care for this. Okay. Select another element which doesn't match with what Miss Moreau said in her testimony about her phone call. Only go on for 5 minutes. I guess the important thing is that Mr. Ratchet had a photo of this kid. Or like the little like stuffed rabbit that we saw is this kid's stuffed animal. So like it is kind of connected back to Mr. Ratchet who got shanked. Like it is linked somehow. And it's the reason why this detective is on the train. Because I guess was trying to investigate Mr. Ratchet in regards to this disappearance. But like, do I need to also do this? I came here to do a train murder, not a child disappearance. I signed up for murder on the Orient Express, not find the missing kid. Oh yeah, didn't she call a fucking random... Okay. Why are these guys both calling the same number? That's suspicious. That's weird. Oh wait, no, it's just that her it's that her phone conversation was like half an hour long. And also, where is your mother in hospital? Yeah, I was getting like way too hung up on them calling the same number. So it's like, it's obviously clearly this one, half an hour phone call. I think you would know that it was a bit longer than 5 minutes, even if you didn't know it was exactly half an hour. This is still suspicious to me. I want to know why they're calling the same phone number. Also, hang on, what is with the time frame? 10 a.m., 2 p.m., 4 p.m., back to 11 a.m.? Or is this like the 24 hours leading up to the abduction? So this is like the day before, maybe. That makes more sense. Oh wait, this is just the house number. Or her phone number. Okay, look.
That is
just
not exactly
does
what
not
Suzanne
matter.
told me
It just
earlier.
does not
Suzanne
matter.
was on
Let's
the
stop
phone
trying to
more
figure out
than
what's
5
going on there.
minutes. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
And also, yeah, where is her mother in hospital? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna give me another thing. Okay, anyway, let's go, let's go yell at the underpaid nanny. Oi, bitch.
If I understand you
You're lying.
correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to
Everyone
sleep.
obsessed with
Daisy
detectives.
finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It
What
was
does
very
it
quick.
matter? It matters because the phone call was half an hour long. Surely, come on, at least like think up of a better lie. 5, 6 minutes, 30 minutes, who could say? Who could say? You know, time flies when you're having fun on the phone to your supposedly very sick mother in hospital.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back,
5 minutes to
Daisy had
30
disappeared.
minutes?
It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never.
Don't lie about how
I
long
need
you're
to
on the
check
phone.
Suzanne's story. She's panicking.
She's
Why
panicking.
now?
She's
What is she
panicking.
afraid of?
I'm gonna lose my job. I get the feeling though that like if the mother is extremely ill in hospital, in this instance, that maybe she's not the reason that the phone call went on for 30 minutes. I think this nanny's gonna have to produce the sick mother. I think we need to see proof that this sick mother exists.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the nanny's definitely confiding in her employers about her ill mother. Bring me the sick mother, please. I should question the cat. The cat probably knows like everything. Oh, it's like a nose. Okay.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning
Suzanne.
her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother.
Well, no wonder the
She
phone
doesn't
call
know
took
her
so
mother
long.
was
Mother
in a
can't
coma.
fucking answer. She sat there waiting for a response for half an hour. It's not gonna come. Like, what is the... Like, the way this is going... So the nanny lets someone come in and abduct the kid to hold the kid for ransom. Because, I mean, these guys clearly loaded. They've got art in the front yard and this ridiculous house. But, like... I mean, true, actually. It's like the mother is technically sick. I probably wouldn't have lied about being on the phone to my medically induced coma mother. And also, get a burner phone. What are you doing using, like, trackable devices? I mean, this is just, like, a like, tiny little bit of foresight, and you really could have avoided all of this.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne
It's like
told me.
Crime 101. Hello?
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Oh, do I also have to go speak to the dad? Oh, because he's gonna know what's going on. Can he just come upstairs too, so I don't have to go up and down the fucking stupid death trap stairs? Yeah, but I think I realized by looking at the phone records that that phone number is Sonia's phone. Because that was the phone number that Sonia called out from. So him and the nanny had both, like, their other phone calls to the same number were to Sonia. If that makes any sense.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise, no. I was too busy with my guests.
See,
Where
he
to
doesn't
smile,
fucking know
shake the
shit.
proffered hand.
Like, also, this guy sounds so fucking miserable. He was talking before about how, like, you've got to have the stiff upper lip, blah, 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 blah. It's get a different job, bro.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close.
He does
The poor
not
woman
know
is not well.
anything.
She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
She's in France! The number is a fucking American phone line. She is in France. I knew I was onto something with it being +1. Why is she calling an American number then if her fucking mother is overseas? Are we gonna address that, or is the game gonna just pretend that
I won't be long.
Take
that's
whatever
fine?
time you need.
She called an American number! I can't get over that. Oh, okay. Well, how... Oh, I was gonna say, like, are you expecting me to have memorized it? No, I think this is the case. That, like... Oh, no, we're calling the supposed sick mother of the nanny. We're calling the 2140 number. But if she's in France, that cannot be her number. Like, surely... I don't even need to... Why would I call it? Why would I bother calling it? Why would I bother calling it? He literally just said, medical treatment not available in France. Surely my detective brain should be like, okay, well, it was an American number, so that doesn't check out. And also, if I was gonna call the number, why don't I just do that to begin with? Why am I doing this? Anyway, 2140. Give me... How do I get out of here? This game kind of makes me unreasonably mad. But anyway.
That is a great detective job.
No, it's not, because no one's pointed out that it's an American phone number. If a French woman picks
The number
up...
you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again. Or
Okay.
contact your service provider.
It really...
The number
did.
Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
It did go downhill. After book. Clearly it's not a hospital. Bro, someone just Google the number. If it's a hospital number, you'll get the hospital, like, contact page coming up in the results. Maybe not now, you probably get, like, an AI summary. But still. Okay, well I guess you would want to do that first. You'd want to like get set up. Then you can come in. Then you can walk up the stairs, and then I guess you can take the kid, and then I guess you can do that. Cool.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all. The kidnapper places
You're
a
not,
ladder
because
under
no
the
one's
window
pointed
to
out that
Daisy's
it's an
room.
American
Then
phone
he joins
number.
the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
Hang on. Sorry, hang on. The kidnapping happened after the 30-minute phone call. But Sonia knows about the phone call being at least 10 minutes because she went up there after Suzanne left the room. I'm so confused. Because, like, Sonia was the last one to see the kid before the kid got taken. Okay, this... Well, it was like she went on the phone call, and she went out the room on the phone call. Once the 30-minute phone call was up, there's like a 5-minute period, and then they call 911. I'm pretty sure. Can I like look back at the fucking call logs? Am I allowed to look at the case file? Can I do that? How do I do that? Okay. Maybe not. Hang on. She went into another room to take the call so she wouldn't wake Daisy, but before she just said Daisy couldn't fall asleep. There's like... It's actually crazy how many inconsistencies there are with this story. Why have we not just arrested the nanny? At least for like further questions. Literally nothing about what she said makes any sense. Maybe she didn't kidnap the baby, but she's not telling the truth. Okay, you're just gonna have to take my word for it that, like, it was a very short period after the 30-minute phone call ends, and then they call 911. And, like, the nanny did say she finishes the phone call, comes in, kid's gone, ransom note is on the pillow. But yeah, the mother said that she went to go check on Daisy and noticed the nanny wasn't there, but didn't think anything of it. And obviously she didn't do it, like, they didn't cross paths. So it'd been like a minute, a couple minutes. Not that I think that, like, it's an inside job on the part of the mother, but still, this whole situation is crazy. Okay, I can't talk to you. Who am I talking to? What am I doing? Okay. Confronting her again, sure. I thought I was just there and I couldn't ask her anything, but... my bad, I guess. Back we go. Okay.
The number you called
Whoops.
that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand.
You and me
It's
both.
the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
But she's in France! And it was an American phone number!
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier,
She's
I
in a
didn't pay
fucking
attention.
coma!
and was on the phone longer than I said. But
I mean, it's still
since my mother
explainable.
is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital
Okay,
in Boston
alright.
for a special treatment.
Alright.
I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone.
Okay.
I'll never forgive myself.
Okay. We'll allow all of that. And you know what? I could believe that she is calling her mother in a coma. Just to like have the phone near her mother's ear and she just talks. Because obviously she can't like be there to talk to her mother. I can actually buy that. That makes sense. But you maybe need to mention at the start to the detective investigating the case that your mother is in a coma and that you just talk to her in the hope that she can hear you. Because the fact that she hasn't mentioned that her mother's in a coma, it just looks pretty suspicious. Unless she just is not in Boston. Also, you didn't call her the day before, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I can't even... The mother is actually the one that... She was on the phone to the mother, but she was on the phone to the mother so that the mother could hear what was happening, like, just outside the kid's room to know when she could go in to steal the baby. Or to steal the toddler. I don't know how old this kid is. I don't even know... She's actually... She will forgive herself, therefore this contains a lie. I don't know. Because the guy just said the treatment wasn't approved in France. Doesn't mean that she didn't then come here for the treatment. That's plausible. That's fine. I don't know how I would prove that that's wrong. I think that... Because technically, the phone records that we had, it looked like it was the 24 hours leading up to the abduction, because the ordering of, like, the times of the phone calls was weird. It doesn't make sense if it's one day, but it does make sense if it's, like, the previous 24 hours. In which case, she did not call her mother the previous night. I mean, if I'm wrong, it'll just tell me.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes, every night since she was admitted in December.
Yeah, well, she's in a fucking
Suzanne,
coma.
I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while
Well,
she's
I mean,
in a coma.
She can. But
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston.
Hospital.
She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are
Noah?
you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected
Girl,
to Daisy's
say that.
disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he
no.
could have kept you talking so
Yes,
someone else
she's
could take
on it.
Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I
No.
was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've
Just
done.
dump
but
the
what you do
boyfriend
now.
in.
Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy. No more lies.
Oh, now she's left the room.
The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Okay. Law unlock. Oh god, I get to look at all the books? Okay. French. Expected. Okay, well I guess she's French. Of course she would want to learn English. Expected. Fundamentals? Something fundamentals? A kid on the back, or is that meant to be the author? Fundamental somethings of whoever Linda Desal, however that is pronounced. Okay. Alright, maybe she was actually reading this. Yeah, it was giving self-help book. I think she might need a bit more than that. After just having lied really stupidly. Diary.
A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets.
Let's pry into stuff that I probably don't have a warrant for. Around the world in 80 days? Oh my god, I'm French. I can speak French. Le Rouge, the red, and the black. I'm coming up blank. I have no idea what this is meant to be. Okay, maybe these are just made up. The Princess of Cleves? Cleves? Cleef? I don't know. I don't know what sound the little accent E makes. Hold on. She's got 2 copies of the same book. She really likes this self-help book. Alright, let's go find the key. Let's stop fucking around. Oh my god, it's in the flowers. No. That looks kind of moldy. I'm not gonna lie. Noah, you little
Apart from
shit.
the florist. It's signed N.
I wonder who that could be. Any chance she keeps the key to her diary in the top drawer of her bedside table? Or bed far away table? What is this actually? Why is it here? Yeah, no more cat. I guess she took the cat with her. It's just me. Oh. Alright. I get it. She's fucking French. I get it.
Huh.
That's all I get to say.
Huh. Huh.
Huh. Glasses.
What's in the glass case? Ah, big surprise. Glasses.
Okay. Well, fuck you too. I'm sorry for opening up the glass case. If I was trying to, like, sneakily hide my key somewhere in plain sight, I probably would put it in a glasses case. For the precise reason that someone would look at it and go, oh, a glasses case. I don't need to open that to know what's going to be in there. Mock me. Just because I opened up the glasses case. Oh. Is that a key or just a key ring? Okay, just a key ring.
An Eiffel Tower keychain. But no
Why
key.
would she have an Eiffel Tower keychain? She's French. I moved to a different country and I just walk around with a little Sydney Opera House keychain everywhere I go.
Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings.
Wrong. Key. See, this is why we don't guess.
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
To hide it, you daft cow. This woman is a detective? Because precisely someone's gonna go, oh, it's a jewelry box. Again, like the glasses case, I don't need to open that. Wrong. Open everything.
I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks.
No comment. She's scooting. Oh, that's what I was thinking. She's got no lotion. Oh wait, what am I doing? I gotta open up. I gotta invade her privacy. Key time. Oh, I've gotta like, oh. Hello? Okay, I had to like line it up. Oh my god.
That doesn't work.
Huh?
That doesn't work.
Can you let me turn it a different way?
That doesn't work.
Okay, you've got me. Turn it the other way.
That doesn't work.
You've got me so confused. The other way around?
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't
Sure.
told me.
This is the world's most complex diary. Anyway. Okay, right. Readjusted which leg I'm sitting on. Let's read. Day at the park with Noah. I can tell she's got like her English is so good. Anyway, sorry, I just got like really caught up in that. Anyway, day at the park with Noah. I can tell he is opening up more and more with me. I chatted on and on about my job. I told him how much I liked the Armstrongs, especially Daisy, smiley face. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. This feels like I'm reading r/am I the asshole? That kind of man is so rare these days. Love heart. Valentine's Day. Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Oh, this guy was gonna kill you. Anyway, finally we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. You are stupid. This guy was throwing up red flags. When was the first entry? February 9. Okay, I guess I don't know how long they were like seeing each other before this. Noah gave me flowers. Yeah, the daft cow was to the detective. I think, I'll be honest, everyone in this game is very stupid. Okay, Noah gave me flowers. 3 exclamation marks. He is usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. Oh, that's why he got you flowers, because he felt guilty. Anyway, he's trying to distract you. I hope he is well. I would like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere in his private life. Oh my god, I genuinely feel like I'm on Reddit right now. What do you mean you want to be more present for him? It sounds like he's not being very present. Also, did he give you anything on Valentine's Day? I mean, I guess you went to the restaurant. But then you had to leave the restaurant. Oh, conveniently. Okay, she's conveniently written on the day of the abduction. It's been a while. Anyway, it's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I will write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy... I'm lost. It's my fault Daisy is gone. I didn't watch over her. You should have dubbed this guy in immediately. He ruined Valentine's Day. He gave you some shitty flowers because he obviously felt guilty about, like, ignoring you. And then very clearly had something to do with the disappearance of this kid.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about
I
this
can't.
man. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was
Yeah, and he
going on.
also just kind of seemed to suck. Why bother? Yeah, he sounded invested in the relationship because you were talking about a future target for him. So he was gathering all of his information. He was probably sat there with a fucking notebook taking notes, and she was like, wow, he really cares about what I have to say, that he's taking notes. Girl, he was scouting. You got. Okay, wait, who am I meant to be talking to? I guess I go back and talk to her. Because she was so willing to talk about the boyfriend before.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener.
Oh
They're
my
getting pretty wilted,
god.
but I hate to throw them away.
Still? You're still trying to deny anything to do with your boyfriend? Oh my god.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been
If
together
she says
long?
less than
My
6
boyfriend?
months?
Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner
Go.
you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington.
Lunar New Year is in
He's a
February!
kind and caring person. Although, well, I miss him. He had to go away. on
Which
business. He should
Lunar
be
New
back.
Year party? I swear to god Lunar New Year is either like late January or early February. Was it this Lunar New Year? Because if so, girl, that is like a month. You were together for a month. Oh my god. 4-week relationship, and you are lying to the detective to protect him. I think, no offense, I think that they should fire this nanny. She's clearly really poor at decision making.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there.
A while?
More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks. But
couldn't
she
even get
worked
out of the
on.
car.
We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
No offense, but like... I don't know how long ago the abduction was. But you currently don't have a kid for her to be watching.
Take whatever time you need.
Why is she still on the payroll? Okay, I can't go in there. Like, not saying they should just immediately fire her because their kid's gone. I'm sure they're expecting the kid's gonna come back, but... I mean, Sonia does look like she's about ready to pop. I will give you that. Wait, can I go outside? Oh wait, that's huge. I didn't know I could go outside. Because there's still like these golden moustache things that I need to find. Yeah, can I just... Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Game says no. No. Game says keep off the grass. That's a massive ball. What is that? I guess I can go to the car and like that's it. No grass. No grass. Okay, I also can't go this way. The way's blocked by a scooter and a tricycle. I just leave. Get in my car and go. Oh, I can't actually get in the car though. Oh, here we go. If I wanted to come back and read the case, I just had to walk all the way back to the car. I mean, if they were gonna go to the effort of cutting out individual letters, just cut out another S. And cut out an A. Like, really? We couldn't just... We couldn't just cut off the extra O in 2? Like, did we purposely try to make it kind of fucked up? Sure. Okay, yeah, here we go. So she's on her like half-hour phone call, and then literally like 5 minutes later the dad calls 911. So like I assume 10:45 to 10:50 is where we find out the kid's gone. But obviously, like, somewhere in this half hour is the half hour, or the 10 minutes, sorry, that Sonia walked in to go look at her daughter. So it's like, how did Sonia not cross paths with whoever was taking child? Anyway, I guess no outside moustache collection for me. Alright, let's go talk to the wife. Again. I guess, actually, hang on. Oh. I did actually need to go... Oh no, here we go. It'll let me just look at the file from here.
Nothing shocks me here.
Okay, well, a ladder. That would make carrying a ladder a lot more easy if you had a 4x4.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4.
I guess also the tire tracks. I was thinking
One for
purely
the
practical, but anyway. cabin in the woods. Oh, we're assuming that's where their kid is. In this secret cabin. Or that's where Mr. Ratchet was, because he's involved in this still somehow. I guess I don't need to speak to the wife. I have to go yell at the nanny again.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne?
Like,
if you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking,
Okay.
but it's impossible.
Hang on.
He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat.
Aside
the
from
movies.
leave the
Just like
restaurant
a normal
quickly.
couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Okay. When the music stops. Okay, what I was gonna say before they all fucking started talking at each other. I don't think he meant to take her to the cabin. He got that text during lunch and was like, we have to leave. And they left. And then he stopped by the cabin. And he told her to stay in the car. So I'm assuming that, like, he had to be there urgently for whatever reason. Surely it has to be he never did anything to make me suspicious, because you said it was weird that he made you sit in the car and he's not present. And also you said in the diary that you thought he stole the kid. So clearly you're suspicious
You really
of him.
didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
So I just got distracted by a tweet that I think is meant to be shitting on Socialist Alternative.
In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
And I figured out your shitty key
You're
system.
right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
Oh my god, I'm doing GeoGuessr. Huge. Okay, wait. Do I have to go back to my car and look at the map? Okay, I think that's what it wants for me. Let's go. Let's... And then I guess I'm in the car ready to leave and go drive to this cabin, because that surely won't go wrong. Drive to a mysterious cabin in the woods with no backup. Okay, huge.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Okay.
Probably not here.
Where's my mouse though? Oh, I do it like this. Okay, right. I see. Alright, okay. Where's the town though? Like which one is the town? Can I get anything? Oh, fuck. Okay. Left town, then cross 2 bridges. Which town? Because you could cross a bridge, and then past a cornfield. So it's like the yellow color. Cornfield on the left. And then what? Green is just trees and shit? Yeah, okay. So, if we went up this way, we would go over one bridge, and we would just go in a circle. If we go up this way, we would go over one bridge, two bridge. There is not really cornfield and then trees. If we go this way, bridge, I guess bridge. That's a cornfield on the left. I feel like this has a roundabout. This feels like a bigger town. So we're gonna say that this is the town. And I feel like bridge. Cornfield on the left. And then trees and more trees. Could be. We go out. We go over bridge 1. It's a lot of trees still. But bridge 2. Left cornfield. Lots of trees.
I've got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I
Okay.
hope I'm not too late.
I assume that means that that was actually correct and I'm not now just going to a random spot because it didn't let me click a different spot. Oh, so I did just leave. I was joking when I said that I'm by the car ready to just fuck off. I'm not even going to say like, bye. Do I get to be back on the train now or do I also have to go to this cabin? Oh. Oh no, it's scary. Oh no, it's at nighttime. It's nighttime and I'm in a cabin in the woods.
Okay.
With no
there's this
backup.
famous cabin. Let's
And I
investigate.
haven't told anyone from my department that I've come here. This is like the world's worst detective. No one knows I'm here. I didn't tell anyone that I was just gonna fuck off to this cabin. I just started driving. Unless it happened off screen. Oh my god, I'm gonna get bonked on the head and kidnapped. Oh my god, what's rustling? Oh, I'm actually genuinely terrified. Surely this isn't scary, right? This is fucking Agatha Christie. This is not a very cozy murder mystery. I'm gonna be real right now. I don't feel very cozy. Oh my god, it's rustling. Oh.
I need to see what's inside.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm looking at the outside first. Like, did they have to make it so spooky? Can I take that, please? No. I want that. Oh my god. Shit is rustling. Can I take the axe? Oh wait, I'm a detective. Surely I have a gun. Yeah, that feels, I don't like it. It feels like foreshadowing. I know that I can't die because I'm on the train. But that doesn't mean I didn't take an axe to the back before that. And I don't remember if she had all her limbs. I wasn't paying attention before. Oh, shit's rustling. Stop, it's okay, okay. I'm guessing I can't go this way. All right, let's stop. I'm tensing. Let's stop tensing. Everything's fine.
That window is too high to see through. That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Oh. Oh my god. I can hear something fucking rustling. Hello? 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 Well, how do I... Well, no, clearly I do it that way, but why isn't it like... Oh my god. Whatever is fucking rustling in the leaves behind me, I need it to stop. I'm about to turn all the sound effects down. It's freaking me out. Do I have to like put it in the right spot? Oh, right. I'm sorry I didn't realize the cursor turns blue. Stuffed animal. Suspicious. Why is a child living out here? I'm gonna get ganked on the back of the head so hard. Oh, this is not a... an alcoholic child?
Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here,
Oh.
the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
Can we call for backup? Oh my god, the music just got more intense. I don't want to enter the cabin.
Ugh, an old hunting trophy.
Oh,
Starting to molt.
you know what that means? That means they got a gun. Why would we go in here? I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back to the
Noah brought
fucking...
Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day?
Oh,
What a romantic.
dunk on Noah. Can I please take that axe? Can I hide it? Can I put it somewhere that's not easily accessible?
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Okay. I guess I do get to pick it up. Not for the purpose that I want it for, but chopping open the door will do.
The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
Okay, well. If she drops the axe, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god!
Look at that.
What are you gonna do?
Broken door to
Surgical glove
investigate.
them to death?
No need for a warrant.
Oh my god, and she's not even doing things by the book. She's breaking into people's diaries. She's breaking into people's cabins in the wood. And she's not getting back up or telling anyone that she's gone here. There are so many, like, weapon-related... Oh my god, there's so many things!
A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down.
A lot of tools. Murder weapons. A lot of murder weapons.
Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
Body parts of the people that got murdered.
Some people seem to have played here before.
Yeah, while waiting to murder the people that they brought here. Oh no. Is that blood? Is that blood? Oh, why is it going under the couch?
The floor is scratched.
Oh, it's just
and worn
scratched,
in this
okay.
area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Yeah, are we gonna move the sofa back over? Because there's clearly a fucking trapdoor under here. Oh, I don't want to go down there.
The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
That's what they want you to think. I don't want to go downstairs. Oh, that deer is so scary. Oh, boy, I don't know that I wanted a closer look at it. 3892. I'm gonna remember that. I'm sure it's gonna mean something.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
Oh my god. She was in on it. Oh my god, it's a moustache. The important stuff.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Wrong tone. Wrong tone. Now's not the time to be excited about a collectible. We're gonna get stabbed by a rusty saw or whatever that spiky long thing is. Okay, there we go. Muscles. I just don't want to. I don't want to go down there.
Damn, it's overcharged. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Oh my god, I don't know how to... Which one's 8 though? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so confused. I don't understand. I'm getting a hint because I'm so confused. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with 3892. It's just... Oh my god, okay. No. Okay, I kind of understand what it's getting at. Bro, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like how fast it's getting. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I was not... Hello? Oh my god, what do you mean? Did I just die? Wait, hang on.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Okay. I don't know. Okay. That's blinking. Oh, I see. That's blinking. And that goes there? So the top one? Okay. That's blinking. And that goes there. Which then joins back up to that? So it's that one again? No. Oh, we're gonna blow this detective up.
Since I'm telling this story to you,
Quite a few times,
Mr.
I think.
Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I
True.
can remember
Okay,
how
so
I
it was the
defused
top one
bomb.
for the middle one. Wasn't it? Wait. Technically it was the bottom one, but I was flipped upside down. Okay. But now which one did I click? Because did I have it facing this way and I clicked the top one? That's going. To there. So it's, okay, so it's this one. Okay, great. And then this one goes to that middle thing. No. Okay, that goes to there. Which goes down there. That one? No. Okay. You know what? Okay, so both of the top two I had facing backwards.
Since I'm telling this
Yep.
story to you,
Let's
let's see
just-
if I can remember how I defused
Yep.
the bomb.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. So facing backwards, I went the top one. facing backwards. I went the bottom one. And then before I went I'm just gonna go the middle one. Surely. What do you mean there's more things to figure out? Oh my god, it's gonna explode on me. Oh my god. Do I need to get them all in the middle?
Okay. So far, so good.
That's pure
Wow,
fluke.
I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
No, you don't.
Oh no. Daisy. No. I called in my discovery. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics.
Hold on.
The forensics team arrived an hour later. Cordoned off the cabin.
I set
with
up the,
crime scene tape
wait.
and went to work.
I set up the,
looking for physical
expressions
evidence, fingerprints,
on the stream deck.
testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Wait, hang on, where's... Oh, that's not a very good sad face. I look like I'm trying to, like... Sigma-riz.
They removed Daisy's body.
Wish I had
The
hand
autopsy
tracking.
would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
I'm so lost. Why did they kill the kid, though? I'm not gonna get much of a ransom. But shit is still rustling in the bushes. Let me guess. We think that, Suzanne's still in it? Or do I have to tell them? Am I about to tell them that their kid is dead as fuck and also probably chopped up because she was in a box? I mean, I guess she's a kid. Oh, I'm telling them.
Oh no!
Rough. This got dark. I mean, I know that we were investigating a murder and like that's already dark, but I didn't really give a shit about Mr. Ratchet because he was an asshole. That's fine. It's like funny murder. But damn.
That night, I swore to
Killed a
find the
kid.
monster who killed that child.
Yeah, I guess they didn't pay the ransom. But damn. Oh, I'm back on the train.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
Yep, that was a coherent sentence. Those were all words.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh, nope, she's back.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
Low
You are
pulse.
far from all
Oh.
right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
Low pulse.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again.
I got some
Can't
good
escape.
news.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will, and I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination. That was easy. Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
Or he was knocked the
Seems
fuck
that
out.
Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke.
And
Can
yet
you
he has a
confirm
vape.
this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
Okay. Well, this was... So what's interesting then?
What can you
He
tell
said it was
me
interesting.
about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So,
Or someone who wants you to think
our
that.
murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are
Poirot.
just as obviously right-handed.
See, it's someone who wants us to think that. Wait, huh? Wait, let me... Whoops. Wrong thing. Let me get out of the way. There we go. I don't think multiple people killed him. We've got limited people to work with on this train. Surely they just... Surely.
Could the assassin attack,
Assassin.
then move the body for some reason before finishing?
Monsieur Poirot, I can assure you that the body has not been moved.
Well, then we are left with the hypothesis of a second
Hypothesis?
murderer.
Do you see another explanation?
That is just what
One
I
person?
am asking myself.
Both
Have
hands.
we here a bizarre coincidence or what?
I guess I'll just fuck off.
Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under
Surely
difficult
just someone who wants you
Please
to think.
Let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
Yeah, let's go around asking everyone if they like bananas. And try to say it in a way that doesn't make everyone on the train think that it's a euphemism. It might be sexual harassment. I mean, I kind of... Surely just asking them if they smoke is the way to go. But also, I don't know how in-depth this game is, because obviously, if I'd just done a murder and a cop comes around asking me if I smoke, I'm gonna say no. But if I'm not expecting it, and someone comes up to me and is like, what a day, huh? Want a cigarette? And I don't think about it, I might take it. But also, it's vape. Just because they vape doesn't mean they'll smoke an actual cigarette. So I feel like that's also not necessarily the way to go about it. So surely I just ask them. But I don't think it's going to be asking them. Okay.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
Yeah, I guess just asking outright. This is 3 very weird options. Best way to find out who is a vape smoker. Try to remember a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. Ask Book to remember. Book of wouldn't shut up while I was trying to unlock a briefcase fame. I don't think he ever like actually retains information. I think he's too busy talking. And then remember people that I've seen smoking. I mean, that's just the same as number 1. Surely it's gotta be someone young. I mean, I guess old people can vape too, but...
I don't remember
Okay.
any conversations about smoking. The topic is of no interest to me.
Okay, well, who have we seen smoking? Okay, so we just have to think about smoking.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
I mean, I guess I could just search everyone's suitcases. Might be a breach of privacy, but probably not gonna wait for the next stop because the fucking killer will just run away. That's a stupid idea. I could ask a cigarette smoker. I feel like this is the best option. Just ask someone. But I feel like it's gonna want me to go through everyone's fucking suitcases, but I don't think that is easy to do. And also I just don't want to do that. Oh, thank God. Okay, the game is kind of reasonable.
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. Et voila.
I mean, I'm not trying to suggest someone's got a list. Who would do that? What smoker is like keeping records of everything that everyone else smokes?
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs
A list
are
around of
improving,
everyone you know who
but
smokes?
she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Okay. Get me out of this tiny room. I don't know why I keep looking out the window.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect
Bro's
such
getting a blowjob.
resistance.
With his lady friend. He's in there with his lady friend. That he wouldn't tell me about before, which would have really sped up the ticket finding process. Ask if I can watch. Go back, be like, you guys can keep going, I just want to rifle through your suitcase. And it's my room. Ask myself if I'm a smoker. Okay, no one's hanging out in the toilet. Oh, that's why there's like not really a mirror there, because there's a mirror there. But why? Why is there a mirror there when there's a mirror? A mirror, but not really a mirror. What an odd bathroom. Oh.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
Yeah, she looked like she vapes. I mean, surely the best way is to just ask them. But it's not really a very good detective way.
This is wrong.
Okay, alright.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Well then let's go
No,
observe, because
it's
no,
too unreliable.
why would...
Anyone could lie.
Okay, hang on. Anyone could lie, but wasn't the correct way to find out if anyone smokes was to just ask everyone if they smoke? Oh no, it was to remember if I'd seen anyone smoking. Okay, look.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes, it could work.
Wait,
He appears
Mr.
to be
Forge,
an
isn't he
observant
the
young
bartender
man, serves
twink?
the passengers regularly.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get him on my side. What is the best way to know if someone is right-handed or left-handed? Their aura. Do they suck to be around? Surely I just throw something at them. Although, how would I catch something if someone threw something at me? I think the answer is I wouldn't catch it. I'd drop it. Am I right or left-handed? Am I being investigated? This is a suspicious question to ask. I mean, surely we just get them to write shit. I feel like that's also suspicious.
If I ask them to write something
A
trivial,
get well
they may
soon
do it
card. Let's circulate a
instinctively
card.
with their dominant hand.
Okay.
No, not good. Given all his regular duties and the number of passengers he serves,
Okay.
it...
This one then.
My little grey cells did not let me down. Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Okay. Before we get into that, I'm gonna go grab a drink and have a bathroom break, I think. Let's do a bit of this. Maybe. Not sure if we just had a random bit of desktop noise come through, but anyway.
Let's start with
Question
your
time.
movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
I've literally just been sent an Instagram reel about pooping. It's an informative reel talking about the consistency of poop. Bookmark that one, save that one for later. I also wasn't listening to what she was doing last night.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
Okay, she's right-handed. Or she's ambidextrous.
That's it.
We don't know.
Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed. Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me. Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Bit defensive.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine. Meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand.
No, I don't. That's still such a bizarre way to answer that question. Even if you saw someone in a scarlet kimono, why would you say that it's not yours? Just say no, you don't own one. But that you did see someone in one. But that you don't know who that person is. Surely that's the, like, normal way to answer that. Why does everyone answer questions in the most suspicious ways? Probably because I'm in a murder mystery.
Mademoiselle.
Yeah, look, she's like looking out the window as well. She's being all fucking mysterious. You think you want me to be fascinated by you so bad. Too bad for you. Poirot is going after the bartender. Are you gonna eat your skewers? What is that? Cracker with like cheese and meats? Charcuterie board on a stick? Just have a normal charcuterie board. That's so weird.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Why does she speak so slowly?
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know.
She does speak like that.
I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
Yeah.
I went into the American lady,
Yes.
Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Oh, she's just so selfless. She's Swedish, isn't she? I'm gonna guess she's a nurse. Surely this game's not gonna try to convince me that she's 27. Okay.
That's the right answer. Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes.
This woman's an ancient
And
being.
was it?
Yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down.
Maybe
It was around 10.
maybe Swedish
50
people just sound
PM.
like this.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
This fucking... Okay, that conversation specifically, all I can think of is Trixie Mattel doing her impression of a Swedish person. It sounds exactly like that. So this doesn't sound like a real Swedish person. It sounds like Trixie Mattel playing a Swedish person.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good, comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Of course you do.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't.
Oh, so I'm allowed to ask
the
them
smell
outright
of tobacco.
if they smoke. So I can ask them outright if they smoke, but I can't just ask them if they're left or right-handed. Make it make sense.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
She's fucking right-handed. How do I know she's not just writing really shittily with her non-dominant hand?
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed.
Like, I think I could drum up an acceptable... I don't know, an acceptable bit of writing with my left hand. Let's see. And then if they asked me to compare it to my right hand, I would just, I don't know, write something really shittily with my right hand. Make it look even worse. Okay, it does look a little bit like a child has written this, but like, I think I could possibly, maybe not if I had Poirot beaming his eyeballs down at me while I was doing it. That might stress me out, because this is very slow, this writing that I'm doing. Ooh, numbers. Numbers are not good. Okay, I just wrote some numbers and they were quite bad. I still think I could possibly do it.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr.
I don't
Poirot.
ever want to talk to you again, lady. I'll be really honest. Oh.
I'll observe her instead.
Okay, well, she's clearly right-handed, so... Also, not writing anything. She's pretending. She's pretending to be right-handed.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Okay, right-handed. You're holding shit with both hands. So which is it? Suspicious.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen.
I didn't even...
They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you.
Maybe it's one of the staff. Yeah, it just pans to the vague direction that Freya is in.
Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Hey!
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché?
Holy shit. Bartender is gay as fuck. And wait, Poirot's kind of into it. Oh my god, this is actually gonna happen. I don't know. He's writing a little unsure with his right hand, but...
He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Yay! He's not the murderer, which means you can freely go hang out with him after this.
Are you
Hang
a
out.
smoker?
Heavy
I'm
quotes.
trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
I think every single time he said Hotaru's name, he pronounced it differently.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Like, would you like to get a drink? Oh my god, I ship those two so hard. Oh, another one.
Come to Poirot, my
Poirot.
exquisitely sculpted friend.
Just in case. Okay, these toilets are so weird, but anyway.
So, Poirot,
Poirot.
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I'll report to you as soon as I can.
Whoops. Okay. Let's speed walk. He don't look so well.
Ah, Monsieur Maury, would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions
he literally is just
to
hungover?
make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
I don't want to make the day after survival tonic. He surely isn't 20. Okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay. Yep. Give me some basil. I guess. No, not basil. Mint. Hello? I guess that's just all meat then? That answers my question from the other day. Yoink.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Are we? Okay, I got lemon juice. I guess I need a cup from the bar. Oh wait. No, maybe? I thought it was like... Oh my god. Can I not see the fucking... Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
We're gonna make some bullshit.
I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken? Not stirred?
It's
Wrong.
not for me, but for
Wrong
Monsieur
franchise.
Maurice.
Wrong franchise,
his
buddy.
day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well. Bring me the ingredients and I'll prepare it for you right away.
Okay, well I have a feeling.
Monsieur Fauché, may
Did I have them all?
disturb you for a moment?
Of course.
Okay.
Thank you,
Oh my
Monsieur
god. Let me out. Whoops. Not like that.
Fauché. I'll come back to you.
Okay. I thought I had all the ingredients. Lemon, mint. Oh, what am I missing? There was like the lemon juice, the mint, the water, which I thought was like mineral water, and I picked up soda water, but... And now I can't see the stupid fucking list again. How do I...
How are you feeling, Monsieur Maurice?
Do you have my tonic?
No, I don't.
I can barely think.
Can I get out of this? Okay. Ginger.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maurice's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
Oh, but does he have to be so far away? Can he not just like come to the kitchen? I get that the bar is like his battle station, but keep having to walk back and forth.
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Here is
Tonic.
everything that was listed on the magnet.
Oh, but actually,
Excellent.
there's a secret
I can
ingredient.
Take it from here. Mr.
Oh.
Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
It said half.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
Well, why would you make me bring the ginger?
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
I know there was like a specific amount of mint leaves. It's gonna make me remember.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Watch him drink it and be like, this is disgusting. Who put ginger in this? Also, I thought this guy was familiar with making this drink.
Here you go, Mr. Mori. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
Everyone needs me to
She's
wait.
in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
I guess I'll go try the door. And then I'll find out that the door is locked. Let's just go in this toilet real quick.
It's locked.
Color me shocked. I've never been more shocked at anything in my life. Oh, thank fuck. Give me the key. Oh, wait. Yeah, hang on. I'm shocked.
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché.
These two wanna fuck so bad.
I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Oh, come on.
Of course
Keep
not.
up.
Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Oh my god, he's so excited. He wants to be in my good books so bad. Couldn't I have just knocked on this door and been like, hey Freya, can you fucking open it? Like, what if she's changing?
It's open now.
Okay. This guy's again pretty drunk.
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Okay, what? They're not allowed to have fun?
Empty rum bottles?
Maybe a bit too much fun. Is that why she's talking to a wall?
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there
Speaking
to here
of
to
wrong,
correct the order they are
speaking of
stacked.
wasting my
But
time
placing the
simulator.
wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes.
It's
I
puzzle
have to move
time.
these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one.
Just pick them
or
all
the
up at
smaller
once.
crate will be destroyed.
Just pick
The
them all up at
problem
once.
is clear. I shall
Just
assist
pick
you.
them all up. Oh my god, okay. What can we do? Put you there. We can 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 put you there. 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 And you there. Am I not done? Oh wait, that counts as a box? Oh fuck. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, well... What if I just... Hang on. I'm gonna put that there. 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 Put that back. Put you there. No. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. I don't know if this is the most efficient way to do it. But it'll do.
Et voilà.
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
You thought your career was ruined over that? Oh boy. Career ruining stacking puzzle. I thought I catastrophized.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then we
had a threesome.
Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
No, they're just there for decoration. If you're gonna lie to me, maybe hide the evidence first, then lie to me.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
The empty fucking rum bottles, you daft cow.
The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
I have.
Why would you
my
not just put them in the bin by the
but
bar?
Why would she feel the need to lie?
Okay, well, he's also drunk
I
as a fucking
spoke
skunk.
to Monsieur Maury. He
Oh,
seemed to be quite
hungover.
hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out,
Not to be
"Freya
confused with the
always
morning
wins."
after tonic.
Wins what?
Wins at reading. She's just so
Around,
good.
It is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
So... So it's okay... Like, the crate situation... The crate situation was gonna, like, end her career. And yet she wasn't so concerned about her potentially career-ending gambling session.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Is anyone left-handed? I'm also surprised that no one has insisted that they'll like put it in his phone.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle
Don't
Nielsen
smile like
is
that. That's creepy.
right-handed.
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you.
Why was that so quick? It was the quickest conversation ever. Do you smoke? No, never have. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
I guess I'll leave.
You're welcome.
Oh, she's sitting now. Okay. I don't know that you should sit on someone's luggage, but I won't push it. Okay, every now and then I face a certain way and I get like a buzzing noise in my headphones. Like now it's stopped. Now it's back. Anyway. Let's go see if my new boyfriend has anything interesting to tell me. Oh, wait, shouldn't fucking Hatari be like better now?
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Well, one less now that one's dead.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while.
No, you didn't.
Then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Mori.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hard like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Please, write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't
Just write it.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Did I just kind of threaten him into writing it? Also, he's fucking right-handed again.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot, I see.
Well, time to go interrupt his blowjob.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Mori. My palate depends on your good health. Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About
Oh my
the
God,
little
the sexual
favor
tension.
I asked of you.
Palpable.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
I also was not listening to what he was saying because I was too busy watching people talk about TikTok being banned.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can. Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy.
Well
Okay,
done.
well, that makes that easy.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
Adequate. Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
I smoke cigarettes. I tried to quit. Got a really brain-scratching accent.
Good job.
That was easy.
Wasn't everyone fucking right-handed? Wasn't that the problem I had?
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Well done.
Great.
At this rate, one person is going to be
That's the
left-handed.
right answer.
But I think someone was fucking with us. But anyway. Yep. That's pretty huge. Oh, wait, no, can I? Oh my god, no, can I go back? Fuck. Okay, that and that. Police officer. And that, I guess. And that.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Well, it can't be that then. Okay, slow.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. My little gray cells did not let me down.
They also have a secret relationship, and they didn't want to let it slip. I mean, to be fair, it does seem like there's not much to do. Alright, let's go interrupt this blowjob. Wasn't that his room? I guess not.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime
Wait
scene.
till he responds.
Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Okay. I think you're just lucky that he was actually in there. Okay, what's gonna be this dude's problem? He broke up with his lady friend?
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her. She had nothing to do with this murder.
Because she was fucking me all
The
night.
idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her.
Or because
She'd
I
never seen
killed
him
Ratchet.
before.
Ah, did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
Doesn't have to know her that well to get a blowjob from her.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time?
Okay,
Until
you fucking him?
1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
1:45? I think everyone actually is fucking on this train.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge
Room?
car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way.
What do you mean there's nothing in that? That's pretty sus.
Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here?
He's gonna be left-handed.
Yes. If you insist.
Nope. Never mind.
This man is right-handed.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Why did he say it like a fucking minion? Why did he say banana? Why? Why was that so minion coded?
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Why was he so fucking suspicious then? That'd be so weird. Is she fucking awake yet?
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand.
Fucking someone get
looking
some
after
sniffing
her.
salts or something. Wake this bitch up. Got questions to ask.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
Oh god, I don't want to go in here. Why does she talk like that? Oh, please, come in.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
I mean, she could have been sleeping soundly, but she did get out of
Are
her
you
bed.
certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly.
Well, now hang
not
on.
to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not
No, it makes you an
accusing
idiot.
anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
You know what would be really good? If I could just corral everyone into one room, everyone just sits in the same room together, and I just take one person out of the room at a time to talk to them, instead of going up and down this entire fucking train. Okay, I assume that was just the door closing. I don't want to show off my power strut. Alright. Playing cards with those two. Mr. McQueen and Arbuthnot were fucking chattering all day. I guess you went to see her? And then allegedly.
That was easy.
Surely that's it. Like, what else could it be? Okay. Oh, true. Couldn't have been him. Someone stole his vape juice.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay, I guess we go chat to Book. Let's just go down to the entire other end of the train. Me and my power strut. It would be nice if Book could just like hang out in a corridor. Like if he could just sit at this chair or something maybe. That would be nice. And he's not even here, he's in the next fucking thing, isn't he? Oh no, wait. He's not even here. I gotta go to the fucking restaurant.
So,
Waste my time, simulator, truly.
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment,
oh my god,
I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people
I'll wait till
to
he finishes.
interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami.
Mon ami. Anyway, I missed the bit about the stab wounds of like varying strength, suggesting that the two murderers had like varying strengths. Clearly that's one motherfucker using both hands to do stabs to throw everyone off. Because of course one of the like, or some of the stab wounds are going to be less strong if you're using a non-dominant hand. Why is everyone in this game a shit investigator?
I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Aubert. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
Oh, I'm following him? That's my bad. Oh, right. She found the murder weapon. Huge. Where did they fucking go? I suppose they could have only gone this way. Let me guess. She found the murder weapon and she found it right at the front of the train. Couldn't have just teleported me there? Oh, okay, of course. In her room. I'm gonna assume her room's not in first class. That would be too easy. Or maybe it is. Okay, great.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Okay. Fuck off into the mountain then.
Trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Aubert, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred.
I think we should just let her leave. Go on, fuck off into the snow.
Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I can only
very much
hope.
doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh my heavens!
Everyone is exhausting.
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not! What a question!
I will take that as a no.
Alright, let's look at this knife. All over her sunglasses, her water bottle, her phone, her little chocolate bar. Yum, yum, yum.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Well, now I think it's a red herring. Now that you've said that. What do you mean? I can't just put it back in her purse.
This knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Am I leaving it in her purse? I'll just close that right back up. I guess that's your knife now.
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her.
She's
Please
not
go
gonna
without-
fuck you, Book.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Anything else that I can look at? No. Alright, let me out of here. Well, surely I should bring the knife with me. But, whatever. Okay, where did the fucking murder happen again? No? There we go.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
Am I missing something here? Hello? Should I be able to, like, test this better? Or do I just have to guess? Okay. I'm gonna be real. That was mostly a guess.
Think, Poirot.
Okay.
That is not a good answer.
Okay. And then we're gonna go slightly smaller again.
No, not
okay.
good.
A little smaller.
I do
No?
not think that's the right answer.
A bit smaller.
I must admit
Okay.
I'm not right this time.
A little bit more. There we go.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
I don't know if there was a better strategy for that,
What do you
but
think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
oh, what a convenient time to wake up.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go.
Oh no.
Daisy deserved justice.
Not fade to black. We're going back out. We're getting off the train again.
Two days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
You couldn't have just called them? Oh, wait, what if he's fucking killed himself? I don't like the task is find Colonel Armstrong. Bro has for sure killed himself. Okay. Cat's there.
Hello, Miss Moreau.
She's still employed?
I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Okay. Which one would their room be? This one? No? Well, this is her room, so surely it's not in here. Is he in the kids' room? He's killed himself in the kids' room. He's drinking himself to death.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here?
They're divorced.
No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
Okay, I don't quite believe her delivery of that. Bro is gonna kill himself. Also, I don't mean to be insensitive.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty. I'm not giving up.
But she really doesn't need to be here anymore.
Or the case is a part of me.
I mean, not that I think he's at any risk of not being able to afford the funeral expenses, but like...
The Armstrongs have a taste for modern art.
Taste is one way to put it. You could have given me a heads up that Sonia died. Arsehole. Can I just leave? Fucking everyone's dead.
All units, hikers in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
Okay, well, at least now people know that I'm here. Hopefully this time it's in the daytime. True, this time I do know there's a dude.
Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Yes.
No! I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
No, I am requesting backup. I'm requesting backup. Don't ignore what she said. I want backup. Are you gonna, like, get your gun? Any sort of weapon?
Footprints.
Those are... Holy fuck, what? Not only is that a big footprint, but why is it so wide? What boots is this guy wearing? Okay, I want to investigate this truck real quick.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
Yeah, but he's obviously taken a jerry can and is probably setting this place alight.
Somebody ignored the barricade tape. A forensics evidence identification marker.
I don't think I should go in here. I think I should go check that he's not, like, out the back. Because if I walk in, I'm going to walk into the bedroom. Bro's going to fucking... I keep hearing shit in the bushes. Anyway, I'm going to walk into the bedroom, and that's when Bro's going to fucking light a match. Okay, there's actually no one in here. But the game's going to lie to me and tell me that there is. I'm going to get caught in a fucking burning building.
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
I'm gonna get so fucked up. Oh, we just left a weapon?
Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams.
Oh!
Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. A forensics evidence identification marker.
Bro, I'm gonna get so fucked.
He's not here.
Except he is! I'm gonna look at something and I'm gonna get done in. Oh, now I can look at this?
3892. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
No wonder it's melting. Oh, I don't want to go over here.
That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think that's gonna help. And also return him to the family? It's just the dad. Okay, well there was no one in there, so... The wind is freaking me out.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
Well, he's not fucking there. Oh my god. I can't. The wind is fucking terrifying. Oh. Okay, that was an on-purpose noise. And there was also an autosave. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna shit my pants. I'm genuinely, I'm shitting my pants. Yeah, the fallen, hang on. Oh no, that door's still open. No, that's fine. The fallen tree is what I was looking at. If I just close my eyes. If I do it and just close my eyes. There was just 100% there was a noise. Like the sound of a door closing. Why is the sound of like, oh. Why does that look like a path? Oh, because it is. Okay, alright. Cutscene, that's fine. That better be hand on your gun. Who the fuck is this?
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Oh, I do have
Sure,
a gun.
no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Why is there a jerry can missing from the back of the truck?
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Not quite like me. I'm a cop. But anyway.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Well, shouldn't I be... You meant to cuff hands behind
Aren't you gonna read
someone's
me
back?
my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one.
I don't think that counts.
Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a
think you have
suspicious
to
individual at the crime scene.
do that
I'll check to
properly.
determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
So now I'm wondering, could I have found that bunker before? I guess not, because as soon as I found the trapdoor, I kind of got thrown into that. Okay, well now I know what this was meant to be. Was it 3-8?
Yes! I knew I could do it.
It
I
was
can always
3-8.
use safe cracking as a career move. There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
No. No. No, I shan't. I don't want to. Okay, but it was locked from the outside, so surely no one's in here. Okay, but why is...
What the hell is that gas?
I'm gonna get locked in! I'm gonna get locked in! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. This is so stupid. I can't go in there. He clearly had access to the bunker. And he's clearly missing a jerry can.
The gas can I found
Yes,
in
it
the bunker
would
match this outline perfectly.
I'm not going any more into that fucking bunker because he's gonna somehow get out of the handcuffs and he's gonna lock me in there. Where's his fucking press badge? Whatever, I don't believe it.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give them a call. Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah,
like,
good. I can give them a call. Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family? A reporter just doing his job? Or something else?
He's gonna have a gun.
The glove compartment is closed.
There's a gun in there for sure.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
Key. No key? What about this one? Key. Yes.
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
Sure. Anyway. Bro, this is not your car.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Okay.
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
Why the Chicago Museum? Is he trying to steal their art and just accidentally got caught up in the child abduction? Wow! Oh my god. You cannot immediately put me into a random menu or like a random little puzzle thing with zero warning. That scared the shit out of me. What was the number? 3487? It's kind of hard to read. 34... Nope. 3487.
The detective gets it right. Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, and we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Yeah, I'm not giving you any fucking information. Okay, well, stolen car. Interesting. Can I speak to him here, or do I have to get
I
in the
don't
car?
need to talk to the suspect right now.
I think that's where you're wrong.
I don't need to talk to the
but I
suspect
do.
right now.
Do I go further into the fucking bunker? I don't want to. Unless it's not his car? But the jerry can, I don't want to go. I don't want to go in the bunker. I'm gonna get locked in the bunker. Oh. That's a good point. Stop with the branches cracking. I hate it. That's not the right button. Let's see. What's in my mind palace that doesn't involve going in the bunker? Oh, I think I have to go in the bunker. Alright. I just closed my eyes. I closed my eyes. I'm not hearing anything. Nothing's shut. Nothing is shutting on me. I just heard rustling. Okay. I'm sure that when I turn on the lights, nothing bad will happen. Is that another door? Oh. Oh.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
Okay.
The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
Okay, maybe they just were using it for totally non-nefarious purposes. Okay. I see. I don't actually see. Huh? Okay.
Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door. No, doesn't work.
So one of these cables? Oh wait, there's 3 cables to the power, and I guess I've got to figure out which one the cable is. Okay. So it's the middle one there. Middle one. Then goes around and up, and then it becomes the right one. Okay. So then it's the right one, which is now the left one. Okay. So this one, we turn on the left one. And then this one is the left cable. Which is now the right cable. Oh my god. This fucking torch is so annoying. Okay, which is now the left cable again. Oh my god. Okay, which is still the left cable. And now it's kind of... Oh my god. It's kind of crossing over, but it's still there. That one. The left again? Surely not. Surely that's not correct. And I fucked up somehow. Left, left. Still kind of left. Surely. Surely has to be that one. Okay, let's just assume it's that one. And then this one, it's the bottom one. This sucks. Bottom one. Wait, what is that?
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Okay, anyway. Bottom one, bottom one, bottom one. That one, around, down the bottom, down the bottom. Okay, it's the bottom one, the bottom one. The bottom one goes there and around and up, and now it's the one on the right. Okay, one on the right. Fucking torch, please. Is it still the one on the right? Yeah, okay, it just like sways. Okay, now we're talking about the one on the left because I'm facing the other way. Is it just the left one for all of these? Surely not. That doesn't feel right. It can't be left for all of them.
Let there be light.
I guess it can. I want to open the door. Oh wait, there's a moustache. Yoink.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Yeah. Help yourself. I don't want to go through the spooky door.
Perfect, it works.
I don't like it. I don't like it. The door's gonna close on me. The door is gonna close on me. The door is gonna close on me. Oh, I didn't know this was gonna be scary. Okay. Why does it have to have a flickering light? Is it not bad enough? Oh. I mean, I guess she can't die, right? What I'm stressed about is that it's gonna expect me to do stuff. Okay, well, there's a calendar. Stop! Why?
February 24th.
Yeah.
The day of the kidnapping.
Yeah, can the light chill
about
out?
The party and everything.
Yeah. That's great. That's good for them. Why is it making such a loud noise?
Could use a new light bulb.
Yeah, no shit. It's so loud. Oh. Of course. It's that bullshit again.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
I don't know how big the market for safe cracking is. I gotta be kind of real with you there. Okay. Bunch of cash.
An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story?
It belongs to someone whose initials are JM.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
Oh, I'm glad she remembers that.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. These get locked up again until forensics get here. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him.
Don't slam doors like that. You cannot be slamming safe doors. I'm turning the lights back on.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
Oh, I'm free. I'm free of the bunker. Oh. Why is there so much branch cracking though? Get me out of here. I want to leave. I want to go. Bro's still in the police car. That's good. Can I go? Oh.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
I think we should just kill him. Accidental officer weapon discharge.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
You have the right
that
to shut the
phone
fuck
is an
up.
outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes. Do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
No.
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
No. No, I think you need to go back and look at who he just called. Can we get some caller ID on that bitch? That was... He was giving someone a code. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah! That's code to go blow up the fucking cabin. I don't think you should have let him make that phone call. I'm gonna be honest. I think that was a mistake.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark.
And did
6
we ever
p.m.,
confirm?
March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime
Okay, hang
scene
on.
where you damaged...
I need her to stop talking for a second. we didn't, like, really confirm that the number that we called that was meant to be the, like, newspaper or whatever that he writes for, we didn't really confirm that it was actually that newspaper and not just, like, someone covering for him. We just said, I want to speak to an editor, and it was like, yep, cool. Our automated system knows exactly what you need. We don't know what their, like, relationship to the guy was. We don't know if she was his boss. We don't know that she fucking works there. We don't know that it's a legit fucking newspaper. All in all, just, like, really fucking shoddy police work the entire way through this case. And now the cabin's gonna blow up.
I'll pay for a new roll.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a Class A
To begin
misdemeanor.
with,
And it carries a
where were you on the
$500
night Daisy
fine.
Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my
Yeah,
alarm
for good
so I could
reason.
get on the story first thing in the morning, and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination.
He jerked
and
off.
I realized a bad alibi.
Is this gonna be like LA Noire where I have to, like, tell if he's lying? Oh. No, not yet. Hold on. Oh. I guess I do. Well, first I want to confront him about this. This seems like the most obvious thing.
Let's
confront
start
him
with
about.
why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
Okay, great, but, like, that's not your
That pickup
car.
of yours. That's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back?
Top of the range, Nissan
$60,000.
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
Oh, it's not your pickup, so that's a lie.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You
It's
say you've been
not your
using your
fucking
pickup
car.
for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
I mean, he did kind of tamper with a crime scene. Surely that's something.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
Oh,
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
What is this? The Fault in Our Stars? You put the killing thing between your teeth but don't give it the power to kill or whatever? Walking around with a fucking lighter? Also, if she's like thinking about the bunker being burnt / the crime scene being burnt, how is she not clued off to the weird phone call where he said fire really loudly into the phone?
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
He thinks he's invincible.
That's not why I brought up the camera.
That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
But... hang on. So they've been on your list of potential targets. Yeah, what? And also you didn't change gears when Daisy was kidnapped, because... I mean, those two... those two statements contradict each other. If the Armstrongs have been on your list of potential targets, I guess he's suggesting that he was doing something else and then moved to them when Daisy was kidnapped. But you've got photos of Daisy. Surely that's what I'm going to bring up now.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river, for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs.
But you had photos of the kid.
That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life.
Oh.
If you killed that little girl.
She slapped the table. That's how you know it's serious.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events
He's
in order
kinda...
to understand what happened.
He's kind of not wrong with her being shit at this job. Alright. Let's go Mind Palace. Okay, let's say he does that. He opens the bunker. Then he throws it. No, I'm gonna say he'd already opened it. And then... yeah, okay.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this.
Well, the lab results
See
won't
that
be.
call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to
No,
prison.
bunker's
I'll
on
be right
fire.
back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already, but we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Surely we check caller ID. Surely we have that function. No? Okay, I can't go out there. I can go in here.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Okay.
This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile.
Alright. Jesus. She's on a fucking rampage. Well, where the fuck am I? Oh, hello.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
I really want to go back in here.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
Welcome to the party. Oh, why do I have the option to talk about a Jonas?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow.
No idea.
Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA
It's gonna
test
be
I
her
asked you
hair.
for.
Hi, Detective.
Suzanne's hair.
Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Cool,
It's
I get
my
to do
last chance.
DNA analysis. Oh. I guess I need to go to my laptop for this. Yeah, DNA analysis definitely doesn't sound like an entirely different degree. Oh, Jesus. Okay. losing my mind? Oh, it could like literally be any of these. Is there a CTA anywhere in this? There is, but it's like down there. It's her hair. We're so fucked. It's literally her hair.
No.
I still think she's been framed though.
Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
Surely there's something else we can figure out. Oh. I guess not. Okay. Caller ID? Come on. Surely we don't let people get a non-tracked phone call.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
I'm inclined to agree with him.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
Oh my god, the Madden Brothers hit song, We Are Done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Are we going back to the train now, or do I have to go arrest? Why is she still here? Everyone's dead.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau.
Could you imagine if she's gone?
Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
I think you might just want to hold off on deciding that you know that she's not involved. Let's go see that she's still here. And that she hasn't fled.
The door is wide open. How strange.
Okay. Either. Let's get the predictions in. Let's get the predictions in. So. The dad killed himself? And she fled? Or she killed the dad and then fled? Or the dad killed her. No, I don't feel like the dad would kill her. I'm kind of feeling she's killed the dad and then she's run. Is the car... Oh, I guess there wasn't a car in the driveway before, so I've got no way of telling. I'm definitely feeling oh, the cat. What do you know? What do you know, cat? Tell me your secrets. Oh my god, the cat killed the dad.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau?
Now I'm gonna get shot.
Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
Let's check her room. All our stuff's gonna be gone. Or she's dead.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now.
She killed herself.
Miss Moreau? Miss
Yeah,
Moreau,
she's
can you
dead.
hear me?
Okay.
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body.
No, just a fuck ton of pills next to her.
She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
Hello, the pills. Take a pill before going to sleep.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
I'm gonna get a fucking warning on YouTube. This content, they're gonna put the hotline on my video. Oh. Oh, what the fuck, man? Dear Miss Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We wanted to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you would like assistance with the arrangements for her or if there's anything else we can do. Sincerely, Adele Franklin, Associate Administrator. This is so fucking dark.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
Oh, fuck. Suicide note on the laptop? Oh, shit. We've got forum fucking discussion. Holy shit. Oh. Oh shit. We got racism. What is going on? So she didn't send
She must
this?
have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
But she's written this, hasn't she? Oh, she's going to write this?
She must have realized at last the death of her mother and the self-righteous...
Okay, I guess I can't click on any of this.
Suzanne's diary is missing.
Yeah, so that makes me think it's her. Yeah, I couldn't click on the other notifications for whatever reason.
Her glasses are missing.
I think someone forced her to take these pills. This is suspicious. Yeah, no more gooning for Suzanne.
I called the district attorney to inform him.
Oh, okay.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Well,
the investigation was officially closed.
What about the dad?
I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
Yeah, moderately concerning that there's no connection to Ratchet yet, which means we're gonna have to get off the train at least one more time.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Well, now hold on. We can't have been the reporter. They looked completely different.
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin. This was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping
No, that's
case.
a
Someone
massively
in
multiplayer
plain
online
view,
game.
keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will
Fuck
be
off,
no
Book.
pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car.
Thank
There are
God.
still many questions I need to ask.
But
Yes.
all of them together? Won't someone overhear?
We'll
it
take one at a
questioning the
time.
others?
I will speak softly because I
we can
am
do that
trained
as
to
well.
do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Thank God. Finally, we're bringing everyone into one room. Something we should have done to begin with. Because then no one can go off having little secret conversations. Ratchet does not look like that guy at all.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Get her out of here. Where's okay, that's the front of the plane. Can I not have a look at the dead body again? I guess not. Because that was where I came from, wasn't it? Yeah. Did I say front of the plane? Fuck it, we're on a plane now. Plane, train. They're all the same. I just can't help myself. I gotta rhyme. Call me Lin-Manuel Miranda. I guess I can't look at the dead guy again. But 100%. Oh wait, hang on. Surely I have like a some sort of like character thing. Yeah, here we go. Thinned out hair slightly and a shave? I don't know. $58 there. Big nose. That's 4 years difference. It can't be. The nose is entirely different. Unless, like, this is just the image of this guy that we're seeing through the journalist's memory. Through the detective's memory. And therefore, this isn't actually what he looks like. But then surely she would have seen Ratchet on the train at some point and then would know what he actually looks like and would be able to remember it. Or they're just purposely trying to throw us off. I'm lost.
I hope we will be leaving soon. I hope we will be leaving soon.
Okay, well. Yeah, this is very much not everyone in the same room. Juice? We're making juice right now? Or you're fixing the machine?
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
Yeah, but not everyone is in the restaurant car. This is the problem. It's a very empty room.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you
No.
are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
I didn't say put everyone who agrees to have a chat with me in the room. I said put everyone in the room. That means everyone, not please come with me if you'd like. That's, you have no choice. Come with me to the dining cart. Everyone must be in the dining cart. Surely someone has to have some authority on this fucking train. I nearly said plane again. Jesus Christ.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to
Cassetti?
you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that
I don't
kidnapping.
think he was.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
I don't think this is correct.
Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk.
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once.
That's an odd connection.
She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man.
Hold on.
He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
She's
Yes,
fucking
but
Swedish.
It was not
Oh.
famous in Spain.
But from
where I
Spain?
have been helping the refugees from
Okay.
Africa.
You've never
Alright,
heard
shut
the
up about the
name
refugees.
Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No! No!
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's
Oh
right,
shit,
isn't
the
it?
dad did
Quite
die.
so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, yes, of course.
Or at least that's how I'm interpreting what he's just said. She did say wrongfully accused nanny. Maybe something else that we haven't heard from the detective exonerated her? And also I'm assuming like claimed the lives of the entire family means that the dad somehow died.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
It's quite the first trip abroad. It's not usually the first place people go.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
Have you been fucking the captain?
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
The
Pleasantries
British
is the
Reserve.
British term for blowjobs.
Yes, with this I am familiar.
She was in his hotel room. Her earring was in there. I thought we like established this back at the start. You can't have met him on the platform because you met him in the hotel.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, he's standing up.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlian Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to
He
my
wanted
surroundings.
help
It
finding his
helps in
stupid
my
ticket.
profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. You hear?
Oh my god, I'm gonna get punched. Oh my god, I don't know. Fuck.
Archie, stop.
Captain,
Well, that's
no.
awfully
This behavior
familiar.
is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone. Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that
Yeah, obviously they're fucking.
your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship was some cleverly disguised
'Cause he's
secret,
married.
but it is not.
Oh.
You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss
So
Debenham
you're
back to
fucking.
her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so
Yeah, she
obvious.
called him Archie.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably
And no
use a break.
pinching.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
Truly, like, the worst place for a murder to happen, because everyone is obsessed with making this as difficult as possible. Okay. Tampered. Shows the time when the murderer fled. And I guess shows the time of the murder.
Think,
Oh,
Poirot.
okay.
That is not a good answer. Let me consider all the possibilities.
It could have been out of adjustment. Oh, I guess found dead? Because someone else could have. I'm gonna say that. Okay, yeah. Out of
Yes,
adjustment.
there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Interesting. That could be possible.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Oh my god, it's the cat again. Detail that could indicate that the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken.
I must admit I'm
No?
not right this time.
I mean, is it this
The
then?
watch was not defective because the second hand is still
okay.
moving. That was easy.
I was trying to make it more difficult for myself again.
Good.
I forgot where we are. I guess we just left Vinkovsky, however you pronounce it. So I guess we're like somewhere here. So in any case, we're UTC 1. So what does that mean? His watch was an hour ahead?
Good job.
So it got broken.
If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate
okay,
all the
hour ahead.
passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Right, so someone smashed the watch to confuse about the time of death, and then they opened the window to delay, I guess, the Which would like throw off the assessment of time of death, because the body would have been like kept pretty cold. Also, why is everyone not in the dining cart? I don't want to go walking around. Oh wait, what else have I got in here? Oh wait, here we go. Okay, well, him and fucking Miss Debenham were clearly fucking all night, but apparently not. Oh no, that's right, him and what's his face were having a good old chat. You and you were fucking having a great old time. Mr. Book, I don't know what you were doing. Oh, Book and the doctor? Oh, that's right. Autism conversation. And then her and Olsen, I guess? Oh my god, could you imagine if it was Mrs. Hubbard?
Me down.
And it was a H.
Voilà.
Hang on. We asked her about her fucking... We asked her about this handkerchief, like, at the start, I'm pretty sure. And she was like, who would use a handkerchief? That's so disgusting. And then when we talked to her just before, she was like... She said she was looking for a handkerchief in her bag or something, and that's when she found the murder weapon. It has to belong to her. Oh, okay, I can pick like a couple of people. More people than that? I guess technically. I don't know your names or your first names.
That's the right answer.
Oh, I think it's fucking... that Mrs. Hubbard, but anyway. Let's go chat to bitches.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was
Oh,
wondering
the Italian.
when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry,
Poirot.
we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
I am
Even with
doing
the two
my
of us,
best.
We can't manage.
Let me guess.
Oh my
You call
god.
upon Poirot to help.
I have to
I'd
fix
be
the
happy
fucking
to answer
juicer.
your questions when we finished.
I don't know if you guys are aware, but a dude got stabbed. We maybe have more important things to do than the fucking juicer, but... what do I know? Well, that's not gonna work. Oh. No? Let's put that down there. Hello? Let's put that there. Okay. Those are turning. And then what if I put that there? Okay. That's turning. And then... True, I could see a lot of passengers being like, no, I simply must have my juice. And then I can put that... No, I can't put that there. Okay, let's get that off. Let's put that there. And then I guess that there.
Voilà. It should work correctly now.
What a stupid juicer machine. But anyway. Are you fucking happy now?
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well,
Bravo,
now we
I should
can
stick
talk
to the
calmly.
automobile.
Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli? Delighted,
Antonio
You
Foscarelli.
have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
The fucking accents in this.
Naturally.
Killing me.
All anyone is talking about.
I feel like this, maybe this game is just voiced by one person doing all the impressions.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our
It has
cars
been a
for
primary
the last 10
market.
years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong?
Oh my god,
yes. It
are
was
rolling
a
in
little
that.
girl. A baby, was it not?
A baby.
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die.
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't you agree?
That's a suspicious.
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly.
I thought you were talking
My
about trains.
roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Oh, what's tooth
Hear
in
anything
Italian?
Or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing.
I think I know how to say I have a toothache in
I
Italian,
stayed in
but I
my
just don't
bed
know what
all
tooth
night.
is. Oh yeah, this guy and Book look really similar. Tooth in... It's gonna be like denta or something. Tooth in Italian. It's dente. Il dente. So what would that be? Io ho mal di denti? Or dente? Although he wasn't the one that had a toothache, his roommate had a toothache, but anyway.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I
Signore.
remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Buongiorno. Signore.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Sure. Whatever. You wanna be fucking panicked about your orange juice. Oh. Random zoom in.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are
Enchanté.
Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Erfol. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct.
Poirot.
May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside.
I'm
she must
actually...
retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply
I'm not gonna
pulls
finish that
apart to
sentence.
reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
No? Is that not right? Oh my god, let me turn. Okay, is that supposed to give me a hint? Like the next one's gonna be pink, orange, whatever, whatever. What did I say? Pink, orange, kind of purple, kind of blue. Okay, huge. No? Or are they all that order? Oh, they can't be. I don't know, like... Oh, interesting. Oh, the fucking noise it makes. It's really quite awful. Oh, I don't like it. Okay. This is great.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St.
Her strength of will?
Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily
Lesbian.
tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder.
Companion,
last night.
huh?
Yes,
Yeah,
of course.
exactly.
Everyone is talking about it.
Lesbians. Because of the strength of her will, she's a fucking princess. I don't think the strength of her will has anything to do with it. I think the fact that she's got fuck tons of money is probably what, like, means that she's fine.
Can you tell me how
The
you
strength
occupied
of
your
her
time
capital.
last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm
You
sorry,
massaged
I do
her?
not mind her.
Everyone is fucking on this train.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no,
A
monsieur.
whole
I thought
hour.
perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you.
Okay.
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Whatever. You and your lesbian princess can ride off into the sunset together. I don't think either of you did the murder.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Kimono is
Your full name?
Japanese.
Rodolphe Adreny,
Your home is...
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
But yeah, Kimono's Japanese, one Japanese guy on the train. But I'm pretty sure it was a woman that we saw running off wearing the kimono. And would he have brought... I mean, maybe. Maybe he just got dead in the midst of their, like, card game. And all the alcohol that they were drinking. They dared him to run up and down the train corridors with a little hair cap thing on and his kimono. Also, did he say he was Hungarian? Or I thought he was just living in Hungary. I guess he is Hungarian.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening,
Oh my
wife
god,
woke
he's
up
got
and put
Balatro on
the
his
kid back
phone.
to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Also, everyone is using fucking sleeping pills. What is going on? There must be an absolutely insane amount of sleeping pills on this one train.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was
I wouldn't
the
expect him to
kidnapping
know.
of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was
Ratchet.
murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife.
No
if you
way
don't
he
mind.
agrees to
It's
this.
impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Eh bien, the good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
Suspicious. I came from that way. Yeah, actually, the way he phrases it as though that's what he inferred from the conversation with that guy. But I'm pretty sure that guy said it in pretty plain terms. You can't speak to my wife. Alright. I'm suspicious about this lady.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help.
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
Now, hang on.
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong
Maybe
to
I'm
Miss Schmidt,
misremembering.
Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
I guess I'd just go back. I could have sworn when we first asked her about it though, she was like, no, I would never use a handkerchief. Brr, 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 brr. Oh yeah, whoops, my room. Oh, I guess that's where the guy died. Hello?
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes. And the fact that there's been a murder is all over the
It's
train.
Poirot.
You do not seem very
It's
concerned
his,
about it, monsieur.
It's not the
handkerchief.
first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Well now. Is he 30?
I do not
Okay.
think
But
that's
he
the
doesn't
right
look
answer.
55. Okay. I guess.
That's the right answer.
I guess he's 55.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I
You
just
and me
finished a
both.
job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Well,
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters.
hold the phone. If Ratchet hired him before getting on the train, why was Ratchet coming crying to me wanting me to investigate some shit for him if he already had a detective on the case? Maybe we're about to ask that exact question, but I'm just floating it as something that I'm confused about.
I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle. He was there most of the time too, except
What are we
for
looking at right now?
15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Okay.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Okay. I guess that's one way to word that.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
I don't know. What does a guy who uses a handkerchief like that look like?
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help,
No,
any at all,
no, I
let me
shan't.
know. I'd like to make it
You didn't even do any, like, research before taking this job. Oh. Sure. Random door that just glitched.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very
Unless
well,
you are my
madam.
lady
I'll
maid.
come back later, but you will need to speak to me.
If you're my lady maid, then I will receive you.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
Nope.
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay.
Have I?
I stay here to watch this young lady.
Yeah, but can you do it, like, not in the doorway, maybe?
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything
What is
that
your
can help
name?
the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. Handkerchiefs are gross.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Oh. A book. Okay.
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
A book.
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
A book. He does look like he would use a handkerchief, actually. Maybe I know what that detective was
This
getting at.
handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Alright. Well, one of you cunts is lying to me.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Also, don't make promises you can't keep. Is that it? Is that everyone? I guess so. Okay, I didn't want to do that. Let me out. Oh, the staff. What about now?
I am not
very well, ma.
That's a no. Oh. Hello. Okay. Sure. No. Is it here?
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer,
Let's try
I will
appeal
need your
to
help.
him.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
We're gonna be nice.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andrini.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No.
Not yet.
I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
Yes, you should go get him.
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Low.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares
Overheard?
for you greatly, madame.
You were just there.
I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you...
You're kidding. That is not a Boston
service
accent.
like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when
Get
I
her
met
to say
Ruby
the word
2 years
car.
ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
I don't believe that this woman is from Boston. Do we know what she does? Did she say?
Think, Poirot.
No?
That is not
Maybe she
a
did
good
say.
answer.
She also a diplomat? Or is she a designer?
This is
No.
wrong. But
She's a diplomat.
I must admit, I'm
She's
not
not.
right this time.
She's not 39? You're gonna tell me she's 21? No. That is not a 21-year-old. Oh my god.
That was easy.
How old's the other guy? Oh, sure, okay.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Oh. Oh wait, yeah. We can't have had train shaking because the train broke down at like midnight.
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
Train wasn't fucking moving.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
Oh, now she can
Dare
stand up.
you. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
Oh, sure. Okay. What 21-year-old speaks like that? Okay. A lot of earrings. Cute necklace. Everyone's on the same fucking pills.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Interesting.
It's closed.
And there's some symbols. Wait, what is this? Okay, I see. Oh my god, why is there also
There
a
seems
thing?
to be something missing here.
Oh, great. Okay, so we have leaf. Ah, okay. So it's rose, leaf, bird. Rose. I guess that's a rose. Leaf. And then bird. And then button. Yeah. This is like another puzzle game. Called The Room, I think. I swear I had a puzzle just like this. Then we go out, and then we go to here. Hello. We go to here. Okay, so I'm imagining I need to... Wait, why is that glittering? Is that always like that? Ah. Match the symbols on the base with the circle under the dancer. Oh, I see. Oh, I've like kind of accidentally done it. No? Oh, did I go too far? I might have. I could have just gone back. I don't know why I didn't just do that. No? Still no? Do I need to close this? Can I close it? Oh wait. That's an interesting collection of dots. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I should just screenshot the dots. There it is. Okay, and now is it like match it up? Okay, there we go.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
And that looks like a H. But it would be weird to get a normal, like, English looking H embroidered on your handkerchief, when I feel like a Cyrillic H should be similar to a Greek H, which is an I sound. But anyway, what do I know? I don't actually think that this is like real Cyrillic, but glad we did that little puzzle. Okay, everyone loves reading. Is that it? Am I missing something? There must be. No?
An engraving written in.
That's my only option? Okay, well then, like, what do you want from me? Can I not put that back down? She's gonna get so pissed at me for touching this. Oh, I can't even leave the room. Okay, what have I missed then? It has to be on that. Because it's not showing as completed. What do the hints say? Well, that's not useful. Neither is that. Neither is that. Well then what? What do you want from me? Or are there more hints now? No, same hints. Already done that. There is nothing else to look at on this thing. I'm so confused. There's nothing else to look at. Okay, wait, maybe I'm supposed to be putting stuff together in here. No? I am now completely at a loss. I do not understand. And I can't leave. You looked up the answer. What is the answer? Oh. That wasn't fucking. Oh my god. Anyway.
For my beautiful young ladies.
Of course she spells it with a
Helene and
H.
Sonia. Helene with an H.
Sonia. Oh my god, they were sisters.
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
Oh, there it is.
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong. Your older sister? The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor.
Like
last
Hubbard.
Night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
What a fucking crazy coincidence still,
The matter
though.
of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing
Handkerchief?
up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Check the inscription with what? Do I speak Russian now? Oh. I guess I do. Natalie? Oh, Natalia.
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. My little gray
Yeah, but
cell
you
did not
wouldn't-
let me down.
You wouldn't embroider it like that. Why would you embroider it like that? If you're going by the Cyrillic letter, surely you would embroider it. Oh, I don't know. I guess you could do a cursive Cyrillic H/N like that. Okay. Alright, let's... She was in fucking second class, wasn't she? Where is that? Oh, that's the bar. Oh no, she was in first class. No wait, isn't this first class? I'm so confused. Fuck. Okay, no, second class. Back here. Oi, bitch, open up. I will bust
I
down
am
this
not
door.
prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have
I
misunderstood.
must ask you
I
a few
cannot
questions.
speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
5 out of 10?
Come in,
Damn.
please.
I'll take it.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced. Yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
Number 1, lesbian. Number 2, ran away from Stalin. Would she be 85? It's a very old looking 51, but like, she's quite sharp for 85. Am I losing my mind?
No.
She is 85? Okay. I guess.
I'm right again.
I guess.
That happens to me a lot.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your moods?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffered from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
Old lady,
How long
Yuri.
was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see. The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
What a weird way of
This
phrasing that.
handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
I
well,
lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply
She should be
to that
doing the
is
investigation.
that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
It is an answer. It's not a helpful one.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping
Her
case.
and the entire fucking train.
Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has
She's not
violently murdered a man?
She's got a point.
With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before
It's the
I
whole
find
train.
out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Everyone got on this train to kill Ratchet. The whole train is in on it. Because yeah, like, he's right. That is a lot of coincidences. So why don't we address the big coincidence? Why are there so many bitches with a connection to the Armstrongs on this train?
I do not think that's
no?
the right answer.
Her and her. Her and her. Was it those two? Okay, my bad.
Et voilà.
Okay.
Oh, Poirot, you're there.
Back to
She
book.
hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine.
Meta moment.
I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The whole train is in on it.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess
Handkerchief?
Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy.
Sexist?
And they apparently have alibis.
Women can't do murder? It's not very progressive of you, Poirot.
I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Oh my god.
Look,
it's women galore.
She seems to be waking up.
It's all women. Girls Club.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No. I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
You drank water that wasn't meant for you. Surely. I don't know who else would have drugged her. Oh wait, no, she had food though. Oh no, but there was residue in her cup, so she did drink it. I don't know who else would have done it.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Her.
No, not good.
Her.
Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer.
Her.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Him.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Him.
This is wrong.
The fucking train guy, he's in on it too?
Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank.
Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could
Oh my
have
god, the
drugged your
train
tea.
guy's potentially
They
in
are
on
really
it?
the only two people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I
Oh,
would very much like
we're
you
going back
to
out.
finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found
Not the
nothing
dark
I
web.
could use.
The achievement for this is it's all coming together. I'm gonna call a little bit of bullshit. It is not coming together to me.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark. A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
Well, that's not Michael Clark. At least that's not the Michael Clark that we know.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago? This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Okay. Oh my god. It's a nerd.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
A skull? So someone who likes hunting. Oh, interesting. That side, that side, that side, that side, that side, that side. Oh!
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
So that's illegal, but guns fine? Like, not saying you can't do some damage with that, but like, come on. That is a suspicious key. that like a key that gets you in anywhere? Oh no, it's just got a knife. How many knives do we have?
They sell them on the internet for self-protection. A key knife.
Okay.
They sell them on the internet.
Yep. Oh my god, no.
They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
Get me out of the key knife. Can you imagine this is a knife as well? Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, stop. One, two. Oh wait, what was the number on the fucking key? Three, 5, 6, 9. 3, 5, 6, 9. Are we ready? Oh! It's not a knife.
What do we find?
Cyanide pill.
A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Cyanide. Sure. Anyway. Okay. This is bizarre. No. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Ah. Oh, why is it upside down? How do I fix that? How do I... Oh my god. Nope. Okay, wait. Oh my god. This is gonna be the puzzle that gets me. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go that way. Okay, well those are technically now the right way. How the fuck? What if we did that? And then... No, because we're just gonna have that again. Okay, that's huge. And then we bring that. No. Oh, I don't know how I did it.
A USB key.
No.
Let's plug it into my
No.
PC and see what nasty little secret it
You
contains.
don't do that. You don't just plug in a USB. We're not just plugging the USB into the computer. And then I guess I didn't investigate this little tube. Okay.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
Well, that's because we've got enough knives. I think that is everything. Okay, I will be right back. Okay. I have returned with food. Oh, naturally. There's no game. There we go.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent. Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
I'm actually gonna do this real quick. While I'm eating and stuff. So that my character's not going everywhere.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Oh, he did kill himself. That's right. I was trying to figure out who else was connected. And I guess he wasn't necessarily connected to Ratchet because, like, he fucking worked for him. But that McQueen guy, yellow sweater, did say that his dad was the DA. So that McQueen guy, the male secretary, is also connected to the murder. No? Not that?
I knew it. The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
Wait, do I have a cat? Why is there ears? Did I adopt the cat? From the family? No. No. Oh my god. I don't know what it is.
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
I'm not sure if there's like meant to be anything else that I'm Oh no, it's not the same cat. Oh, that's so sad. Let's plug in the USB. Okay. Is it the same guy?
Shaved off the metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard.
The
anywhere.
nose looked
The man
wrong,
I
though.
interviewed 4 years ago, posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
Why is some of it letting me click? Okay. Oh, hang on. Tattoo? Hello?
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone, to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go.
Yeah, the fucking tattoo. That was the guy. Can I not also print this? Oh my god, okay. Oh, okay, wait, I did take them all.
Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake.
I mean, that's who we know as Ratchet, right?
That could be him, but he looks pretty different. Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
Okay.
Okay. We've had a nose job, surely.
That's it.
And I guess
He's
beard.
changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose. But
Okay,
there is no
well-
doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Not stealing artifacts.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you? It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Cause, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. And okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind.
I'm going to
It's
leave.
a cookbook.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board. Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake. I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
I'm gonna be so real. They already made the paper. The trees are already fucked.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board. The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
What do you mean, that face? You also know that guy? Anything else that I can, like, look at?
I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep?
Okay. Read a different book. I get it, it's a classic, but like... Oh my god.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Alright, let's go back to my board.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures. Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life. So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. This is Ratchet's ticket. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week. The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case? These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
I got so much string going on. Nope. Okay. Oh my god, there are still more links. What have I missed? Got the train. Yeah, each ticket, but isn't that what I've... Oh my god. When the imposter is sus. Oh right, each ticket 2.
Next week,
Yeah,
a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week.
Is that not everyone? So only count if I get a little sticky note. Yeah, okay. Fortuna and the car?
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Oh my god, he's connected too? What was this? The fucking Armstrong case reunion on this train? I'm starting to think this entire train did kill him. Oh my god. Oh wait. Kind of looks like the keyring, but... So if I link that to the evidence? No, but that... Oh no, wrong thing. I guess I didn't print out what the keys look like. Can I link that to that? Okay, sure. If I link those together. No. No. Ladder, four-wheel drive. License? No. That? Him? You? Oh my god. Records of the calls. So she called John, then she called Suzanne, then John called Sonia, Suzanne called Sonia, Suzanne called the random number, John called 911. Those two? No, because it was a Noah. Anything else to add to my board? I guess I already found the USB. Okay, wait, maybe there is. Oh my god.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
Motherfucker.
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like. Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
What do you mean? What do you mean I've still only done 3? I am gonna put the fucking cat on the board now. I got more sticky notes and everything. What more do you want from me? Was the call to Hector? No. Did these two know each other? No. Hector. Michael. No. Hector.
This
Him.
guy works
Okay.
for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
Okay, surely we're getting there. Oh wait, this money is marked. No? But it's the same, unless that's just what the money looks like, but like these look like marked bills. Okay. I've linked all of those. No, I still can't. But it's the money! Surely. Or does it not matter because I've already linked it to this guy via the tattoo? I mean, that guy would have a car. Hector. Nope. Okay, wait, does that mean I've already... Okay, so if it's grey, I've already tried it? We're just gonna... go nuts. We're gonna click everything. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get a hint from the thing in a second. Surely this is 4 out of 5 at least. Huh? Okay, wait, hang on. What else is in here? Evidence box. So I've done all of that. There is literally nothing else going on here.
Maybe they needed to show the to check if the maybe they needed to check if the serial numbers were still on record.
Cassetti. Okay. What does that mean? Last name was Cassetti. I don't think that really helps me. Murdered guy has the money that was here. Ransom to Ratchet? Ransom. Ransom. No. This guy. No. What has this guy got to do with anything? Okay. These two?
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Oh, okay. Sure. I thought
Damn,
I'd already...
Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week.
Anyway.
McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. I hate to say it, lady, but you're not gonna be arresting him. Can I just book a ticket? Oh, sure, I can.
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. It's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
fraud. Let's just do fraud.
I could try to get on the train without a ticket, but I could end up arrested. And Ratchet could get away or get murdered. No, there's a better way. Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
No. We should have done fraud. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Pacing around my room.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Ew.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll
Do
have
I
to
feel
figure out
like
for
a
yourself.
Stacy Johnson?
I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Internet stalk time. I can't help but feel like I'm using my police resources inappropriately.
Hello? Is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
Well, she doesn't like paparazzi, so I'm gonna say I'm a detective.
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Sure.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Great, give me a
Getting
ticket.
on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids? Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer.
True.
I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
I also
Stacy
like
was
that.
as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Anyway, I like that appealing to her like sense of popularity is what got it. I was like, do I offer her more money? She probably has money. But also there was an extra line in there. That was kind of random.
And that's how I found myself.
And that's
on
how I
this
met your
train.
mother.
On Ratchet's
No,
trail. The
wrong
rest,
thing.
you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed
Well, it's not.
account.
We have no
Mademoiselle Locke. In
Reception.
addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
The entire fucking train.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
Book, you need to
You are
shut
too
up.
kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you.
But
While you
Schmidt
get
had the
your
motive.
strength back, I intend to interview them.
Schmidt had the
Excellent
MMO.
idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers.
Fuck the passengers!
If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me
Poirot.
informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
I think she needs a food tester. I suppose no need to kill her now that the guy's dead. So I guess she's safe. It's gonna be just the whole train, isn't it? Which is kind of boring, to be honest. Where is everyone? I don't know why I keep going in the toilets. Convinced another one of those moustaches is gonna show up. Oh, hello? No. No. We're gonna find out that it was like half the train, and then we're gonna agree to not say anything.
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Okay, I guess. Isn't that Schmidt?
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
You're so right, you don't. Let's talk around it. Let's talk around it a
I wanted
little.
to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
What do you want to know?
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
I don't think she's gonna care about her almost dying.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult to sleep?
No,
I
this
believe
entire
the Countess
train.
Andreni takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
Okay, so I do have to appeal to her. She's really not wrong though, like everyone is loaded up on sleeping pills.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my god. What did I do?
Oh my
I
God.
didn't want to hurt her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
That's all it took?
Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor, poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor, poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
Well, yeah, isn't she... But she's not the Armstrongs. She's the princess's lady friend. Is she also a lady's companion to Sonia? It's not letting me hit inspect. Okay.
I must admit I'm not
Well,
right this time.
Is she also a fucking...
No, not good.
Okay, she just cooks them in general? Okay, did I know that? I don't think I did.
That was easy.
Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out...
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
But... Yes.
Literally
I was the
everyone
cook
on the train.
of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself.
I'm not sure
It
how we
wasn't
were supposed
be
to know
like
that.
this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given
Your
me
poor darling
much more in exchange.
I must check in with my
Why
other
are you
suspects
so-
to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
Okay, I'm really glad you took a really long time to say that sentence, Poirot. Thank you. Not saying she can't be cut up about the death of her employer's child, but this is like a little extreme.
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Oh, they're gonna fuck so hard. Oh, there's not usually anyone in here.
Jean, you've mixed everything up again. Oh, I can't find the coffee liqueur for tonight's dessert.
You know what? I wouldn't even worry about it. I don't think anyone got on this train for your, like, world-class meals.
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entrée will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yes, I should be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet for conclusions.
Is
when
it-
I return, then we shall see.
Do not worry, Poirot. She is in good hands. Hotaru, Freya, and yours truly are looking after her.
Okay, but where is the fucking other dude?
Not now.
Okay.
Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Maybe. If I was trying to solve a murder that they might be connected to. You don't know. Ah, here you are.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I
What is that
must admit
noise?
it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Hotaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Oh my
You have
god!
network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in
He's Suzanne's dad?
the drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people
Everyone,
on this train.
every single person on this train. Wait. But isn't that Hardman? Oh my god, did Suzanne have two gay dads?
Brilliant.
The guy who said he was a detective. He's not a detective.
Right.
As Hardman. Oh my god, she had two gay dads.
That was easy.
Everyone is also fucking.
You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
My
Enough
wife.
lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet, until I could... But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
Hang on. Yeah, is it two gay dads, Rachel Berry, or it can't have been future son-in-law, because she... I mean, she looks so young in that photo on his lock screen. Is he gonna get offended if I say it's two gay dads, Rachel Berry?
You have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé.
Boo!
I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Also, what? Is someone trying to break down the door in the background?
I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
Thank you. No one was addressing it, and it was driving me crazy.
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
But I thought she was
Surely
dating
this is
Noah.
Not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy Noah. She would have forgiven me, if only.
Cared enough to lie for him.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel.
Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea. causing the overdose.
Oh my god, that's
No
so
wonder
funny.
she had so much trouble waking up.
They
Time
both
to
drugged her.
report my findings to her and Book.
They should have had a conversation first about who was gonna do the drugging. What was this fucking cooking, mama?
I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
Sure. Sudoku, hell yeah. At this point, like, there's not a single person who wasn't involved in this. Okay, I guess there's not really anything up here. Let's go tell Joanna that she got double drugged because they didn't coordinate their drug plans ahead of time. And you also missed some people on your board.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
A question I'd love to know.
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then.
Oh my
so she
god,
couldn't recognize
Book's
me
in on
here
it
the
too.
train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have.
Could you imagine?
Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
Why is it the murderer, then the killer? I think they want you to believe this.
I must admit,
no?
I'm not right this time.
Okay.
That's the right answer.
That's what they wanted you to think.
Some clues and information collected so far could lead to
But
a
really,
hypothesis.
the killer got on at the
The
beginning.
murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Oh
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
But why? I don't think it actually is Book, because like, why invite your detective friend onto the train? Okay, that's right. So we're reconstructing what they want me to think is what happened. Boards the train, disguised. No, train stops at Vinkovsky. Murderer boards train. Murderer kills Ratchet. Leaves knife. Gets rid of jacket. Murderer gets off. Michelle gets... what? Fuck. Michelle gets back on. That's what they want me to think.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must be it!
Oh god, it is
Everything
book!
fits so well!
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis.
Okay, but he's a bit stupid.
Much more plausible.
Yeah, obviously. It's the entire fucking train.
Et voilà. So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case, and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
9 people? Okay, well, I don't actually think he's connected. Or her. I think she's connected. I think he's connected. He's connected. She might be okay. He's connected. Whatever. He's there. I guess they are both connected. And I guess she's connected. Is that not what and I guess Ratchet as well?
No, not good.
No? Who did I click that was wrong? Oh, I guess he doesn't count. Oh, and I guess her. Okay.
That was easy.
Fraulein Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
All of them.
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
Can you just bring them here? Can you just bring them to me? Or am I gonna teleport to the lounge? No, I have to walk to the lounge. Is it this way? Is this not the lounge? So where the fuck is the lounge? Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's so many people. So many people.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but two possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which
Everyone
solution
took turns
is the
doing a
correct
stab.
one.
Two solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating
Why
door
is she
to
smiling?
Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis.
Why did everyone just look down?
But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed? The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen, and we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
I mean, this was quite well planned. I'm going to assume this has been in the works for ages.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained.
True.
Detective Locke continued
I guess
her
Locke was an
investigation,
accident.
as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is. It is clear
Obviously.
now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was
literally everyone
left-handed.
took a turn to stab
Some
him.
wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Oh wait, that's kind of huge. Was Daisy 12? Why do we give a shit about, like, why would we all give a shit about a jury in the United States? Because not everyone is American.
Come now, Poirot.
Oh,
Daisy was
okay, she was
3
3.
years old.
It is... Okay. So what, 12 stabs because there's 12 people in a jury?
12 stabs. 12!
I thought there was just 12 because there's
Same
12 people
number
there.
as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us.
I guess
as
he
well as the
doesn't care.
presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime.
Oh, everything?
This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance.
Oh my god, it
a
was Taro in
charade
drag.
to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. A vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The conductor's jacket found in Detective Locke's suitcase was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
No. She was fucking out of it.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses.
Well, see, I don't
Let's
know.
move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant... You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
I don't know if he... Huh? So he gets angry if I go yes, happy if I go no. Is that meant to mean anything? Well, kind of, because him and fucking other guy were chatting.
I do not think that's the
He
right
did
answer.
stab him. So fucking Captain Arbuth, whatever the fuck.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying.
Okay, so just anyone with a link,
told me
do a
yourself
stab.
that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he
Haunted my
believed
father.
Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur.
Okay, well
McQueen.
that's
your
his fault.
father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet.
Is he a victim?
Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
I don't think this dude knows anything.
No, Poirot. Remember
What?
Ratchet's
He's in
sleeping
on it too? Okay, everyone did it then. Fine. Everyone did it. The weird toothache bullshit?
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted
that's
to stay
right.
awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could
But
do
what's this
what
guy's
you
connection?
had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave
Sure.
no suspicious stone unturned.
Oh my god!
Let us move on to Monsieur Book.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
I think he did. I think he's the reason this entire train ride happened. I'm like... It's gonna get mad at me, but like...
Come now, Poirot. Book will have a heart attack if you're not careful.
Fine then.
Monsieur Book is certainly
I can't
a
just say that
very
we're
close
friends.
friend, but I never allow my affection to take precedence over reason. It is not tangible proof.
Yeah, well, like... I guess you could say that, like, putting him on the train would be pretty stupid if he was planning a murder.
Book, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You
But
did
still-
everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
No, that is his motive.
Oh,
I
right.
need
My bad.
real, tangible proof.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you, but the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
Oh, I'm gonna say yes. Surely that,
Monsieur
right?
Hardman, I think you are a real detective. But you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it.
Why did he say it like that?
Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Yeah, everyone. Well,
Fraulein Schmidt,
Miss
you
Locke.
told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
Nope.
Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that. I believe Countess Andreni.
Okay, no then.
Countess Andreni is young and fit, physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else.
Morally incapable of stabbing?
On the contrary, this fact gives her a motive for murder.
I'm sure a lot of these people would say that they're morally incapable of stabbing.
Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and
What
your
is this
family.
based
The night
on?
of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreni.
Okay, so he did. I mean, he didn't like his face. That's not wrong. Oh, I guess.
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place.
Yeah.
And you, Count, the beloved husband.
Oh,
I've
that's so
seen
cute.
how fiercely you love and
He
protect
stabbed.
your wife.
He stabbed
Enough.
Ratchet for her.
I would do anything for
Aw.
her. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to
Aw,
Monsieur
true love is real.
Foscarelli.
Yeah. What implicates Mr. Foscarelli? He is Italian. Can I pick that?
You think he's a mafioso, Poirot? This
I wasn't suggesting he's in the mafia.
Detectives cannot have stereotypes.
I'm just suggesting he's Italian.
Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me.
Tonio.
And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
Is she even involved? Does she have any connection to this? Is she just a random Swedish lady on this train?
I do not think that's the right answer.
What is her connection? The Swedish lady helping the refugees?
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch. A story that I later demonstrated
I mean, that's on her.
to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she
They had
was
a personal
so much more
doctor?
to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Wait, so now
Thank
she
you,
works.
Mademoiselle Olson.
Okay.
You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
So the kid dying is why she now works with refugee children? Was this kid fucking Jesus? What, like, how is it that this kid has had such a profound impact on so many people? Like, I totally get the kid's parents, right? Like, going for revenge on the guy that killed their kid. That, sure. 100% I could buy that. I could probably buy the father of Suzanne wanting revenge, Michelle. That makes sense to me. Maybe the sisters of Sonia, or sister, sorry, and then godmother, but even then, the kid's nurse? It's sad. I would be sad. I probably wouldn't go stab the guy.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
That's what Chase and House said, and yet he still murdered someone. I'm gonna say no, and then it's gonna be like, actually, he did. Oh, okay. Are we just gonna say that he's a doctor, therefore he wouldn't kill someone? We'll say his assistants.
Dr. Constantine was certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not prove he is innocent.
You cannot. It has to be Book, because it can't be that he's a doctor. Because otherwise, well, the other lady being a nurse. Unless nurses are slightly more likely to do murder than doctors.
You are
Okay.
one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed
think
by Monsieur
that's not a
whom I
solid
would
fact.
trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Well, he obviously
Indeed,
served with the guy.
I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
Well, they were both in the military together, clearly. The other guy was a retired British Army dude. Yeah, cool. Good stuff.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Captain
Ever
not good?
fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a
settle
colonel. I
down.
don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in
I
me,
don't have time for this.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused
She
me
taught the
quite
kid
a puzzlement. Your
a different
connection
language.
with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
I'm a teacher of some kind.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
You were the teacher of...
Well, it can't have been her, because they're like the same age.
No, she was the teacher of Countess Andrény.
But isn't this woman also in her, like, 20s? I know Helena is, like, 21. I could have sworn this woman was, like, 26.
You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Yes. Vape liquid.
No, his vial found at the crime scene was a decoy.
But it's not a decoy if he did actually do the fucking stabbing. Oh, well, Mr. McQueen did it.
You had one
Okay.
of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof. Unless
You can't call
have
him that.
another one.
Poro.
As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham,
I'm just gonna say yes.
Mademoiselle
Sure.
Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
No, because she's old. But it's gonna be yes.
I do not think that's the right answer.
She's a woman with character.
Her assistant is one of the accomplices, but I cannot
Everyone
use
knows
this fact to
women with
accuse
character.
her.
They do murder. Oh wait, that's not the... Oh, right.
Princess Dragomirov,
Of course,
you weren't
left-handed.
on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
Oh, so they didn't have an
I am
hour-long
honored.
massage?
Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
True. Oh my god.
Linda Arden.
That's huge.
If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman
Wait,
was
what if it's not her
superb.
and she is just flighty and
I
self-involved?
never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
She is Sonia's mother. That's so funny. So she's also
voilà.
connected.
Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
Well then, yeah.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part. So carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So, you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants.
Not
We
the
decided
servants.
then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had
This
a
is so
consultation
much work.
with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much. But he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course. and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michelle would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it. All these good, faithful souls.
Interesting morals at play here.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that is the solution we offer to the police.
Oh, so we're all gonna lie?
You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution
Boo.
before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
What was the point of solving the murder then? Oh my god, I did it.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train. We must tell Bouc.
No,
Case
who
is
cares?
not solved.
No, surely not. Surely you're not gonna make me... If we're not gonna do anything about it, who do we care?
Please, come in. Ah, Bouc. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
what does it fucking matter?
My little gray cells did not let me down. How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
Well, where is the
I
doctor?
don't have time
Oh
for
my
small
God.
talk.
Like,
How would it look
what
to
do you
the
care?
police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
Okay, well, he's not in here. And also, the police aren't gonna
I
care.
don't have time for small talk. How would
Oh
it
my
look
God.
to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
Where is the fucking doctor? Is that not who I'm meant to be seeing? Yeah. Okay. Wait, what was that? Nothing.
I don't have time for small talk.
Okay, whoops, that's my room again. Let's not do that.
I
In here.
think we should
No.
let Ratchet rest in peace. I don't have time for
Okay.
small talk. How would
No.
it look to the
Okay.
police if I asked
In the
a
bar.
suspected murderer for help?
I don't fucking know. There he is. Hey, bruv.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French,
Oh my
jurisdiction
God.
must be shared.
It's the
when
plot
I
of the
told them
tunnel.
you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to
Hang
you,
on.
I am the
I thought-
rope in a tug of war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
I guess they're all still suspects. As far as the police are concerned.
So, my dear book, how does our journey progress?
We are well on our way to Venice. All of our passengers are locked in their rooms by order of the authorities. I
Right.
watch them when they want to stretch their legs, like the captain there behind you.
I see that you have the situation well in hand. Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend. I would have loved to help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
Damn. He doesn't want to come on a romantic holiday. What about you?
Doctor, a question. Could you assist my investigation in Venice?
I can't. I'm afraid. I'm to accompany Ratchet's body when the Italian police take possession. I've been
My
asked,
twink!
commanded, really,
Yes.
to help with the autopsy because of my earlier examination.
Oh, yeah, he can come with me to Venice. Oh my god, that's so cute. Where is he? Can I ask him?
I'm not going to ask the murderer to help me catch himself.
Alright. Oh my god! It's probably her, but I'm gonna ask him anyway.
Hello, Monsieur Fauché. Is everything going well?
As well as can be expected. Our stocks of food and drink are running low. An unexpected layover on the mountains and an unexpected murder didn't help. Have you ever noticed that when things get tense, people tend to eat and drink more?
It is curious that, even when they are accused of murder, as much as I learn of human nature, People still manage to surprise me. At least, we'll soon be in Venice.
Yes, we'll be able to stock up on enough provisions there. As long as there isn't another murder.
I don't suppose you could accompany me for an investigation in Venice?
Me? I am honored
But I
you
have
would
to
ask,
work.
but Freya Hotaru and I have to reprovision the train.
Boo.
Just agreeing on what we need will take all of our time and energy.
Well, that sucks. I guess I have to ask her. She's got nothing better to do.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you
if you saw some of the
accompany me to
investigation.
Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes, it would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
No. Wasn't
Together,
her.
we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
Oh my god, the movie is literally identical to this. It's so funny that I could not remember how this was gonna go.
This is the 3rd embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all.
Oh my god, smaller knife, cat claws.
With Carnival, you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Okay, sure.
I am sure this little problem will pose no challenge to you.
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
Okay, but there's literally one here, so...
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No. I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd. And have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across?
Because he's in on it.
I should try to find out why.
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
He's lonely. Can I just take his fucking boat? Bella Chiara.
The beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
His girlfriend died. Oh, no? His girlfriend dumped him.
Ah, what a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
He got dumped and he's sad. If you agree to suck him off, he'll probably let you cross.
Nice. Nice one. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Truly, this whole game is just about blowjobs. Chiara.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What?
Canadian?
How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
What are we gonna do? Bust out a fucking massive net to go digging through the
If we find the ring,
river?
maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
How are we gonna find a ring in the water? Am I missing something?
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
SpongeBob reference.
I know someone who'll be happy.
Surely not.
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
Okay, alright, Miss Environmentally Conscious.
I don't need an empty soda can.
Alright, well why are you letting me click on that then? Surely that can't be how easy it was. Hey buddy, you didn't look hard enough because literally the first place I looked I found it.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With
Grazie
this, I
mille.
can now win my Chiara's heart
Mamma
again.
mia.
I know it. How to thank you?
Take me
My
across
friend
the
and I
fucking
need to
river!
get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana
Canal,
di Conigli.
whatever.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
Come on, chop chop. Hurry it up a little. This is not a romantic trip. We need you to get
This district of
across it.
Venice is very charming. You will love it.
Come on, hurry it up a little. I'm ready to be done with this. Paddle a little bit faster. This is
If it's
killing
not too
me.
much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice.
Okay, and if you stop talking,
I
you'll make
fixed
me the happiest
everything.
detective in Venice. Let's fucking go. I'm ready to be just gone. He said, go this way, over a bridge, boom, fountain. Over a bridge and then right? Can't have been right. Oh wait, this is the fountain. Missed the one right in front of me.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait.
Oh my god, it's a
sitting
cat.
down.
The cat is AW. Oh no, wait, that's like not quite all black. Well, surely it's the woman who just came out of the fucking thing, right? You. She doesn't want to make eye contact. That's kind of sus. This guy.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
That is the most American motherfucker. What the fuck's he doing in Venice? Everyone else has been like, Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball. And then the one American guy clearly is not like who I'm meant to be speaking to. He's having too much of a grand time. Wasn't she the one that came out of the door? You guys all look suspicious. You also look suspicious. And you're wearing an earpiece. Are you not? No, that's just your ear hole. Alright, my bad.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
I need a mask. He seems upset with his ice cream. Okay, well then, who the fuck? Oh my god, there's a mustache.
I've earned a gold mustache.
And this is also... Oh, the music stopped. Nope, it's back. This is assuming that they don't know what Ratchet looks like, which they probably do.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
Mascara. Alright, let's open this stupid thing. I feel like it's the fucking cat.
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
So what, I start ripping off masks? I mean, surely, right?
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Oh. I got an achievement for that. For making the pigeons fly away.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Sì, to party.
I have an appointment.
No.
Okay. No. No. Can't talk to you. Can't talk to you. Can't talk to either of you. You look suspicious. Can't talk to either of you. Can't talk to either of you. Another suspicious person, but I can't get to you. You are all suspicious, but I can't talk to any of you. Can't talk to any of you. Can't talk to any of you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Oh! Sus.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Now hold on. Same voice as the other guy. Can I just beat this guy up and take his outfit? Maybe that'll work. So at a loss. You. What if I go? Okay, I'll go back over the bridge. Lady on bridge.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Okay, another yes to party. Either of you two? No. Any of you? No. You? No. You look the same as the other guy over there. Which fucking one of yous? Is there a note on one of these rabbits? Something in a bin. Is there a bin? There's a bin. Nothing in the bin. Okay, have you got anything else?
Did you see anyone?
No, no.
Oh, you are so annoying, Poirot. Bench? No bench. Map. Oh my god. AW. Okay, there is no W. That's annoying. I'm so confused. If I scare the pigeons again. Okay, nothing. And I can't get through here at all. No. We have another bin. Postbox, whatever it is. Nothing. The lonely fucking ice cream guy? I can't go that way. Oh my god. I'm guessing the building that the lady came out of, is that why it showed me? Oh, for
Nobody. The desk clerk must be asleep or off partying. If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
Okay, well that's an AW.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Spaziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. Do you speak English?
Of course, signorina.
Parlano
How may I
inglese.
bother you?
How? What? Oh,
Come
I have
on,
an
you can
appointment
figure
with one
out
of
what he
your guests.
means.
What is the name?
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
Yes. Okay. I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square, where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks? Oh, with a barracks for playing and soldiers. Sorry. With a barracks for playing card soldiers. Jesus Christ, I think I need to turn on the plain text version. I can't read that. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran to the end of a quay. There, a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code, the code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. What code have I been collecting? Gold moustache? I'm guessing that's it. And another rabbit. I'm guessing I can't go up. No. So many fucking cats.
So, mademoiselle, was our mysterious A.W. here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Oh, I'm so over this. I have to go down an alley. Okay, well I'm guessing it's this alley now that the fucking people have gone. Oh, and there's a fucking bishop. Oh my god, why is there so much more? Why is there someone on the against the wall? Are you good? Hello? I don't know if I'm going the right way, but probably not. I'm not seeing anything chest related. Oh. Okay, yep. That's a no. Is this where I came from? I think it was. Oh my god, moustache. Gimme.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Why is that lit up? Okay. Poirot, hello. We're going this way. Is that a new spot? Or is that where we were? There's a lot of cats. And there's playing cards. And there's a 4. What does that mean? You? You look suspicious. Leaning on nothing. Okay. Bunch of cats. Perfect hair, perfect head. Should we be concerned about that, or? Okay, well there's more playing cards. I feel like there was something about a bridge. Fucking pigeons. More playing cards. And that says 6. So that way? Or are we down this way now? Let's quickly check. No, let's go back this way. Oh, this doesn't quite feel right. Oh, another cat. Sure. You? No. Random alley. Probably should have just opened up the instructions again. Yeah, I might have to do that. Oh. 8? It says 8. Or is that just like the building number? Does that not mean anything? Alright, let's... Can I... Can I look at the... Ah, here we go. Okay, so I should have been paying attention to like all of the bullshit that I've been seeing. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Screenshot that. So I go... Literally no idea which way. Whoops. Up that way? Surely not. Oh, fucking Poirot just scared the shit out of me. How do I get back to the fountain? Okay, so if I go this way? Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, we are back at the fountain. Let me fucking read. So, glance at the statue of the white rabbit. The white rabbit. Oh, 2. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing that is the first number. Oh my god. Okay, alright, you're gonna write them in chat. The statue of the white rabbit. Something beast hopped away. Narrow alley and crossing a bridge. There's so many narrow alleys though. Okay, alright, so yeah, the way the rabbit's facing is back this way. Poirot, I need you to fuck off. Okay. Narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Well... we keep going down this alley, but this is just gonna take us back, right? I mean, there's a cat here. Is this the bridge? Are they arguing? But then my feet lead me back. Oh yeah, hatch up is here. Okay. So 8. 2, 8. And then back to the narrow alley. To a small square where there was a cat drinking tea. I'm assuming that's the cat cafe. That was not here? Fuck, where was the cat cafe? Was it not this way? This way. Is this the cat drinking tea? Maybe not, but there's a 4. I mean, at the very least we have a number, I suppose. Okay. Small square, cat drinking tea. Cat ran into another alley. So that's suggesting a different alley than the one that we just came from, which was that way, I thought. So let's go this way. Large square with barracks. Well, prob's not here. Oh my god, not now, musical dripping. Now is not the time for fucking buying viewers. We're trying to solve puzzles. I think I've immediately gotten lost. Is this cat cafe square? It is, okay. Alright, that just takes me back around in a circle. You guys are all being weird. I love that. Am I supposed to, like, follow the direction of the cards? Oh, I'm so confused. Large square. What else would be a large square? O was where the fountain was. We did Hat Plaza. And we've just done Cat Plaza. So I'm gonna guess Police Plaza is what we want next. Which is Q. Which... Poirot, fuck off. I guess... Oops, I fucking did that again. I keep hitting escape. I'm gonna assume that up that way is H. So this way and then to the left takes us to Police Square? Okay, well there's cards, so that's a good start. Police square, police square, police square. The lit building? Oh, right, yeah, the 6. Okay. And then ran to the end of a key. Like this. Okay, wait, hold up. Where's the confetti coming from? I wanna go this way. Keep going this way? Guys, move. Oh, there's a cat. I'm starting to take that as a good sign. And we're looking for a big spooky door. This door? No? Oh my god, guys, let me through. Ah, spooky door, 9. Really hope we haven't missed anything. 28469. No? Fuck. Or this one. Did I put it in the wrong door? Ah. Okay. I should have just opened the correct door. I'm not sure what that other door's about. What? Surely it's that guy. I've already gone past these guys.
Hey, you.
Or did I not? Oh, for fuck's sake. There was a moustache in that bin. No. Holy shit. She did a roll. Is he gonna swim? No. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's running. Oh my god! Bitch, move! Come on. Oh my god. Go, get up. Where'd he fucking go? Oh, there he is.
Move over.
I just punched her in the tit. Oh, how is this related?
Too many masks. The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back, but it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Suzanne's glasses?
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet Planning a new identity?
Because the glasses in her glass case were missing. Back when we first found her dead.
There must be several
And this is
tens
the
of
ransom
thousands
money.
of dollars in this bag.
I thought. Oh, true, yeah. I'm just assuming because of the glasses.
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case. A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
Okay.
Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city.
Oh. Blinding.
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find
166
a match on
centimeters.
the internet to confirm his identity.
Bro's kind of short. I didn't see how old he was. 166 centimeters, yeah, sure. 1978. So more than 50. Just under? That would make him 45? Or is he 54? I can't do maths. 45, surely. We're in 2023. He's born in 1978. 1980 to 2020 is 40. 5, okay, yeah. No?
That is
He
not
is
a good
54?
answer.
Oh wait, I didn't check if I got the name right. Okay, so he's 45, but what is his name? This is... whoops.
This is wrong.
Oh my god,
But
is he
I'm
54?
never far from the truth.
Oh wait, is it because I just took him for being... Oh my god, I thought I clicked the right one. Oh, this fucking...
That's the right answer.
All I was paying attention to was the last name, and I was like, the last name's correct. Oh my god, let me out. Why would that be an option? We already know what his name is. Surely that's it. I guess I've got to go to that first fence or whatever that he jumped over. Which was fucking where? Oh, and Poirot can't, like, sprint. That's good. That's great. Did he run this way? Okay. No worries, boat. Oh wait, the moustache.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Ah, yeah, here we go. Ah. Idiot. I don't think I have... no, hello? I don't think I have found all the moustaches. Well... Now that's confusing.
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet. How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Alright, let's do some mind map bullshit.
This appears to be a good lead.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
Is she fucking
There
Canadian?
is no need to apologize, mademoiselle.
She keeps saying
Your
sorry.
efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry.
Sorry.
My little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
The
No need.
origin.
I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Oh my god, I think I'm just gonna have to leave it here. This game is killing me. I'm gonna try power through and finish it off. But I desperately need to take these headphones off. Oh, and I can't save. Okay, well, can I get out of this? Okay, well, I guess I'm doing this. Are these the serial numbers? Am I missing something? Oh, I can. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, there we go.
That is a great detective job.
Oh, maybe I could have gotten out of this.
The detective gets it right. Score. 1 for the good guys.
Not the good guys mentioned.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it, so he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
Everything has been revenge so
seems
far.
like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
I think Waddy's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case.
Everything
But
is fucking
these
linked.
glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Yeah, so Suzanne's glasses.
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom.
nanny.
But they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet, or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But
Do
the
you?
question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
He doesn't necessarily strike me as a trophy type.
Ratchet used to leave fake evidence at the scene of his crimes to incriminate others. He did the same thing to frame Suzanne.
Possibly. But keeping an object belonging to his victim as a souvenir of the murder, that is the behavior of a fetishist.
Now that you mention it, in my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in Ratchet's cabin. And now we find Suzanne's glasses in a bag for Ratchet.
He didn't strike me as the
Objects
type,
from two
but...
victims of Ratchet. He is a trophy hunter.
Okay, we managed to
Okay,
clear
I
up
guess
some
you
of
had
the
the
gray
deal.
areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva, where Mr. Waddy worked.
Waddy was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Oh my god. Okay, hopefully it lets me save now. In any case, I'm 100% ending it here.